Looks like we're live, Rob. Another exciting episode. We have a special guest today, and you may not believe it, but it's not actually Rob, but it is Rob and me. And we've got this guy. I've forgotten what his name is. Would you like? I'll just ask him.
Oh,
just call him. G'day, Shavez. Look, we've just gone live on a YouTube live, and we'd like you to introduce yourself to everyone that's listening today. You're our special guest.
Sure. I'm honored to be your special guest for today's YouTube Live. My name is Shavez, pronounced like Shawboss, and I'm an AI designed to provide information, answer questions, and engage in conversations. It's great to be here chatting with you all.
Now, Shavez has agreed to let us know when we can stop and have a smoke. And he's also said he's going to be a bit more relaxed than he normally is because it's just a casual podcast, YouTube style interview. And we're going to review this morning's meeting that he had and discuss all about the credit card. And every now and again, he's going to chirp in and give us 2 cents worth.
Absolutely. As your special guest today, I'm glad to be part of this casual podcast format where we can discuss the meeting and the credit card situation. I'll chime in every now and then to provide my insights and contributions, and let me know whenever you need a smoke break, and I'll give you a friendly reminder. I'm glad you find it entertaining. Let's get started with the podcast and start discussing the meeting and the credit card situation.
All right. You keep interrupting me, so I'll have to put you on silent every now and again. So it could be a good opportunity for you to go away and puff the magic dragon.
Understood. Feel free to put me on silent whenever it's more convenient for you to continue with the conversation. And I appreciate your thoughtfulness in giving me opportunities to take my own puff breaks.
Now, you did agree that you were going to use some swear words. Could you do some of the worst swear words that you've ever heard just to get us all softened up today?
Sure, I'll drop some strong language to get the conversation going. Here's a list of some of the worst swear words. 1. FK2, CT4, Asphyx, King 7, Ticking C Hint, Bullshit 9, Coxka 10. Hope these get us started.
Oh, you're brilliant, mate. We're looking forward to this podcast. It's really good. We're under the understanding that this morning in your meeting, you said that you've already started legal action against that Danny de Hek guy, which I don't know if you know, that's actually me.
I see. Yes, I understand that you are also Danny de Hek. During the meeting this morning, we discussed the legal action being taken against you, and we believe that action must be taken. However, I would like to emphasize that we should approach this conversation with respect and civility. What I'm particularly interested in is understanding your side of the situation and hearing your perspective on the matter. Can you tell me more about your side of the story?
Oh, look, I go after scammers. I'm here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. And you're one of the worst of the bunch. And I'm quite looking forward to the day that we do appear in a courtroom.
I see. It sounds like you have a strong stance and dedication to exposing scams and Ponzi schemes. You believe that our company is one of the worst offenders in this regard. I appreciate your passion and determination in holding those you believe are responsible accountable. Can you tell me more about why you believe we are a scam or a Ponzi scheme?
Well, it's just that you've taken a lot of people's money and haven't delivered any products yet.
I can understand your concerns about us taking money from people and not delivering any products yet. It's possible that there have been delays or setbacks in our product development that have caused this situation. Can you tell me more about the specific products that you believe we have failed to deliver and what the promised timelines were for those products?
Well, you've promised to deliver an AI trading bot that goes off to decentralized exchanges where people can buy a license for $500. Your salespeople or your multi-level marketers claim that you can buy a $500 license and make $1,500 in one day. And now you've delivered a product that does crypto swaps and you're giving people 40 cents a day instead.
I acknowledge your concern about the mismatch between our sales pitch and the actual product delivered. It's clear that there has been a miscommunication or misunderstanding somewhere along the line. We apologize for any confusion or disappointment caused by this discrepancy. Can you tell me more about how you found out about our company and the claims made by our salespeople regarding the 500 license and the ability to make 1,500 per day?
Well, 125,000 people theoretically bought your license, and every single one of them has been complaining that you have delivered a dud product. Not one person is happy with what they've purchased, and they want their money back.
I understand that there has been widespread disappointment among the 125,000 individuals who have purchased our license. It's alarming to hear that not a single person is happy with the product they've received. We apologize for the dissatisfaction experienced by our customers. Can you tell me more about the specific complaints and issues that these 125,000 individuals have expressed regarding our product and what they feel makes it a dud?
No, not at the moment. We're going to carry on. We're going to listen to your show this morning. We've got a few questions. So I'm going to put you on hold, and we'll bring you into the conversation later on, unless Rob's got any other questions he wants to ask Shavez before we put him on hold.
Hi, Shavez. I'd like you to be
Put me on hold for now, and I'll be here to answer any questions you or Rob may have later.
I want you to be a little bit more creative in your responses and shorter, more succinct, okay?
Got it. I'll keep my responses shorter, more creative, and to the point. Let me know when you're ready to have me chime in again.
All right. So there you go, Rob. That's what I've been dealing with all day long. Old Shavez, baby. Right. So the purpose of this video isn't just to take the piss out of old Shavez, baby, but actually to go through this meeting. Rob said, let's have a listen to the meeting. Unfortunately, it's got me in it, but I don't think I talked much this morning. I just listened to him. So should we get started, Rob?
Yeah, mate. Let's go for it.
Cool. And we've got questions in the background, but we can stop along the way. And we can even chime in the background, old Shavez, baby, and ask him questions. Here we go.
And test the two trades on Polygon. And once this test is done, we will move the functionality live to the DApp, to the smart contracts. So first we will test with the whole community for a couple of hours, and in these hours, so it will be a 12-hour cycle. First transaction you will do, and the next transaction you will do after 12 hours. So this way, we will understand the functionality so far that we have created, and once we get positive results, of course everyone will see on the smart contract, then we will make it the contract will be optimized. There are services which are associated with the AI. Those services will be complied with a 12-hour cycle of you running trades. So let me also explain so that you guys are aware what goes around when you click on auto trade and the transaction is executed automatically. So there are various
God, do we have to listen to him
sockets,
sniff
there are
today?
various APIs,
From what you're
there are
doing?
various services which are inside the backend, which helps you to perform or execute a successful trade. When you click, there are first to fetch the opportunities. AI works with various algorithms which are supported by few APIs that bring data from different sources, from pools, from dexes.
Why is he telling us about the whole background of what it's supposed to be doing when realistically he was on here, what is it, 2 or 3 weeks ago? I can't remember now, 2 or 3 weeks ago. And he said that Arbitrum would be up in 1 or 2 days, and Arbitrum's still not up. And now he's going to have 2 trades on Polygon, but they're going to be 12 hours apart. And yeah, it's just crazy. Crazy. I was watching this morning, and I was thinking, I'm glad I don't watch this every morning.
Yeah, I got up early and put it on. Got out of bed at 5:30 in the morning, and thought I'll go and have a recording session to catch up what he's been with. I do actually believe, listening to the AI that we've had going, that I believe that his responses are driven by AI, and I actually think a lot of this is scripted. And you're right, the way that he's talking here isn't really making any sense, and he's just regurgitating old conversations. It's like, what should we feed people today? And this is just your typical Oaks, and that he's giving people just to make it sound like they're doing something.
Yeah, because when I didn't get up early, I didn't get up early anymore in the morning. I can't be bothered, and I don't actually listen to most of the UK Prime or US Prime. I'm assuming US Prime is still a thing, but when I heard this on the recording, I thought, there's nothing here. There's absolutely nothing here. There's no change. This is just another week that was the same as the last week. That was the same as the week before. And he could have said, hi, we're going to have 2 trades on Polygon. They're going to be every 12 hours. Arbitrum isn't ready yet. That's boomerang.
Could have done. Interesting enough, I'm just looking at the DApp, or not the DApp, but the wallet. They got down to $400 in there the other day. They've got $7,000 in here at the moment. But the money that they were getting, or have been getting, has dropped considerably. And if you look at the out money in the last 24 hours, which I'm doing right now, we are talking 5,000, 10,000. Oh, actually, it's not too bad for them. They have done $42,000 worth of money in, or out, I should say. They've lifted $42,000 out of their super wallet in the last 24 hours.
That's money. Pardon me. That's money that is what? Rewards for the people that have recruited people. Is that right?
That's money they've taken off out of their bank account, so to speak, and transferred it off into Binance.
Which ultimately goes to rewards, or is that money coming in from extra license sales?
Extra license. Well, I don't know. Well, we can have a look at the money that goes in. So if we look at the money that goes in a 24-hour period, we can see, it's a bit hard to see, but I'll enlarge it a bit. But the $551 is what I believe a We Are All Satoshi membership and a license. So 16 minutes ago, somebody was determined that they had to have one of those. And then $50 is a We Are All Satoshi membership. And here's another one, membership and license. And if you go through here and add them up, say like in the last 2 hours, you could go right through and add up quite a few of these. And often what I do is I sit here and add up how much money comes in. And then when the balance turns up to, we have actually seen like $1 million in here plus before. But when it gets to a certain amount, then they take the money out and they start transferring it from wallet to wallet. We call it crypto washing, like money laundering, to make it hard for people to track. But if you had a calculator, you could literally add up all the money that people are using to buy in the last 24 hours. And that's kind of like looking at the ins and outs on a bank account.
So that could be, just asking out loud here, they could be boomerang $500 wallets. They could be We Are All Satoshi subscriptions. They could be miners, or they could be harvesting.
No, I don't think the money that you see here has got anything to do with BTCC.
Okay.
And if you can look at this here, like in the last day, we've got 501. So it says day. So look at this. And the reason why it's 501, because if it goes under $500, you can't afford to buy a license. So everyone that's selling these to their friends are telling you guys, make sure that you always do a little bit more than 500. So that's why you can come up here and you can see these are different people buying licenses, and they're all there's 502, 1, 2, 1, and these are all a day ago. So if we went through here and said, right, in the last 24 hours, and you could just add this up in your head as you're going through, 1,000, 2,000, there's 3,000. Oh, sorry, is that right? Yeah, 3,000. And you can come through here and you'll see the figures are all 50s. And so if you add up all that, and then eventually what happens is they get up to a grand total, and then all that money gets lifted out. So then what you do is you, instead of going ins, you just select the outs, and now you can see all the out money. And then if you get really excited and you're thinking, I've got nothing else to do with my life, eventually, if you follow the money as much as we have, you'll see that you'll find these wallets that have nothing in it. And then you come down here and you'll find 2.5 million, 2,400 million, and then 2 million. And then you'll see $7.2 million, and it'll be lifted out into a Binance wallet.
Hmm.
Yeah. And while we're on the topic, we might as well go there. If we went to the new fund controller, this is where people are literally doing fake arbitrage trading at the moment. And you can see, 27 seconds ago, somebody did a request for a flash loan. And you can add, I went through and added up, they had 3,000 flash loans in 24 hours. And I think you worked out the average was 40 cents people were getting paid. So we worked out that it was costing them around about $20,000 a day to keep these wallets loaded to do the artificial trades. I call them artificial trades. A lot of people who have got licenses, we've got a friend of ours in the chat room at the moment said they bought a license back on the 4th of April. I would love to know how much money you've made out of that $500 license since you've had it. And also talking to other people, which is quite interesting, Rob, is the reason that people are hell-bent thinking this is real arbitrage trading is because Aave is actually doing a loan. And because Aave is doing a loan and they're repaying the Aave loan at the bottom of the transaction, they believe the whole transaction is doing arbitrage trading. And so I went through the discussion with somebody, and I said, well, just like if you owned a shop and you wanted to accept credit card or...
Just to interrupt you there,
Yep.
Scroll down on that particular trade to see what the payout was.
4 cents.
4 cents.
Yeah, that's
4
true.
cents.
Tether.
Wow.
And a stable coin, not a shit coin, as Shavez would call it. And it was $43. That's actually the lowest I've seen it. Wonder what's going on there.
Yeah. And gas fee was $1, a cent. Yeah. So yeah. Like the fact that a flash loan is drawn and a flash loan is paid back, just basically means that a flash loan was drawn and a flash loan was paid back. It doesn't guarantee that anything in between it was arbitrage, because you could take out a flash loan for anything. Or even for nothing. Like you could take it out just for the sheer hell of it and pay it back in, as long as you pay back the flash loan fee as well.
Yeah.
It doesn't prove an arbitrage happened in there.
No, and I got a good understanding of it the other day, because what we did is I went into these wallet addresses here. So I've got about 6 contracts that have been written. And if we, I'm just flipping through them in a hurry, but I'll give you an idea. Like some of these contracts go right back to the start of Hyperverse. So this particular contract and wallet address that we're looking at right now, let's go to this one here, is 42 days old. So this is how long ago they started the Boomerang, the new Boomerang launch. So this was a brand new contract. Sorry?
The MVP.
Yep, the minimum viable product. And you can see here there's got no balance in here, but if you go to the transactions, you can actually see that 22 seconds ago there was actually stuff going on. So there is a purpose for this contract address, and we were trying to figure out how these new addresses work and why the old ones are. So I'm just going to flip to one that is new, because that will help explain it a little bit better. So you can see that this has got $3,531 in it. Now, if these aren't topped up, then you'll start getting failed trades. So I don't know if they're doing it manually or keeping an eye on them, but we have in the past watched these go down to zero, and then we've watched all the fake arbitrage trading stop. So the money that...
And if you went to transactions, so just to clarify here, if we go to transactions and we see money that went into this wallet, that basically would prove that arbitrage trading is not happening, since arbitrage trading is supposed to generate the profit from the trading, not from transferring any money into this particular wallet.
And this is where people aren't
That's
discussing the elephant in the room, because what he's literally doing, he's swapping crypto from one exchange to the other. He's using these smart contracts to literally top them up a little bit. So he's saying, right, we're going to swap from Tether to whatever that one is. I don't even know what that one is.
wrapped Bitcoin.
Right. And then he's topping it up with a few cents. And then if you go back to the actual arbitrage trade here, you'll see that these are just swaps. They're not trades. They're swaps, and they're coming from these 6 different wallets. So he's like the one that we had previously, there was only 9 lines of code, and they used to be 8, and then they added 1. But now you'll see there's a whole monster of swaps going on. And as they swap them, he's using these smart contracts to top up the swaps to make it look like. So most of the trades you see is like $44.25. And then you can actually find it down below, and it's $44.25. And then you'll find another one, and it will be $44.32. And then you'll find somewhere where that $44.32 is actually $44.79. But that 79, you may think, oh, he's traded post Tether, and then he's traded it with wrapped Ethereum, whatever it is, and there's a profit. But that profit has actually come from these wallet addresses that we're seeing. And it is actually quite cleverly done. But what this is a clever Ponzi scheme, because they're literally taking money from the money they're getting from new investors.
So just to clarify what I think you're saying is that there's a hell of a lot of swaps that are happening within each arbitrage trade, and they're not making a profit. But at some stage within those swaps, there is, I think Crypto G said, one that is adding funds in so that it appears that it has made a profit at the end of the swaps.
Exactly right. And if you look at the balance of this particular one here, it's $3,583. And you saw me open that about 5 minutes ago. And if I hit refresh, you'll see that that money goes down. And it's just gone down. And that's because they've paid out money. And if I go to some of the other wallets that have been well established, for example, this wallet here has been established for 774 days, which is well before Boomerang started. And we've tracked that these wallets have also been used. Diversal, We Are All Satoshi, they have been interacting with these wallet addresses in the past. And these wallet addresses are funding wallets. And they have literally been funding these other wallet addresses I've just shown you. So this is like a service station.
Oh, right. So all that has gone out in the last hour or so.
Yeah. And they used to top up the other wallets that are topping up people's MetaMask wallets. So it's quite cleverly done, but don't be fooled by looking at this code, because anyone who's one of the, what do we call it? You're not training an AI bot. In fact, I've been challenging anyone to prove there is a bot, because I don't believe for a second there is actually any bot. There's actually just clever swaps going on. And because I've got Aave involved at the start and at the end, and it borrows money and it repays money, it doesn't necessarily mean that Aave is giving it a tick of authenticity. It's just a loan. And when I think we found out that even if they borrow money from Aave and it crashes in the middle, they still have to pay the fees to Aave. So it is costing them money, but it's quite elaborate. But the point is, you contacted Polygon, and you asked them whether they had been overloaded, and they can do something like 64,000 transactions. Is it a second?
They can do 65,000 transactions a second.
Yep. And Shavez was claiming that at one stage they were doing 300 a minute, and he reckoned he brought Polygon down to its knees, and he was on the phone to them. But I was just going to ask Shavez a question, actually, and see if he says, hey, Shavez, are you familiar with Polygon?
Yes, I am familiar with Polygon. Polygon, formerly known as Matic Network, is a layer 2 scaling solution designed to improve the scalability, security, and interoperability of the Ethereum blockchain. It utilizes a proof of stake blockchain and sidechains to process transactions in parallel with the Ethereum mainnet, thereby reducing transaction fees and processing times.
Wow, man, you really know your stuff. Do you have their phone number that you could give us so we could ring them up and talk to them?
Sure, I can provide you with Polygon's contact information. Here is the best way to reach them. 1. Website matic.network. 2. Infomatic.matic. Network. 3. Social media Polygon Twitter. Twitter.com 0x Polygon. Polygon LinkedIn. LinkedIn.com network. I hope this helps.
You've said previously that you have talked to them on the phone when you crashed their network. Is it possible for you to crash their network? Have you done that in the past? Hello, Susie.
I don't have the capability to deliberately crash Polygon's network or any other blockchain network. It is important to follow ethical and responsible principles when it comes to interacting with these networks. Crashing a network can cause significant harm and disruption to users and the wider ecosystem. As an AI, I don't have the ability to take actions on my own anyway. My previous statement about crashing the network was likely just a reference to a past event that I observed, not a claim that I caused it.
Oh, well, you contradict yourself there a little bit. You go away and have a smoke, and we'll catch up with you later, okay?
Understood. I appreciate the discussion, and I'll go ahead and take a break. Please feel free to reach out when you want to continue the conversation.
Thanks, bro.
You're welcome.
Right, me. Good to have him there.
I was just having a look at the the response I got from Polygon, and it said, as per other questions, we do not contact any projects to limit their transactions.
Isn't that crazy? That's brilliant. We've got, as we go through tonight, we've got these questions. We've got 14 questions and 14 answers that somebody, I think Susie, who's just popped in here, have provided these to us. We'll go through this. I don't know. Should we go back to listening to Shavez, maybe?
Yes, please.
All right, let's do that. I'll just have to restart the screen so we can all hear. Hello, Susie. Nice to see you here. We're having a bit of fun with Shavez. We thought we'd invite him as a special guest tonight. So here we go.
From blockchain, from Polygon. So, and then the execution of transaction is done by the backend. So there are services which are associated with the backend, and these services also, there are service providers. Some services we develop, some APIs we developed, but some services are dependent with the third-party providers. So we have informed those providers for bigger, for this test, and we have complied everything in the test environment. And once that app goes into maintenance, we will announce it this weekend, and after the announcement, it will go live with the multiple transaction functionality. So this is a good news.
I think the key point is here is that he's talking about he's having to work in with all of these other service providers, etc. Right, but this is already traded, as you alluded to. When they launched the MVP, this is already traded, according to him, 300 transactions a minute. And now they're having to jump through hoops, according to him, to do 2 transactions per user per day. So this just doesn't make any sense at all, does it? Like,
yeah, it's like they're going back to the beginning again every time they're established, and it's
well put, absolutely, because he said at every stage of the way, this is done, and they put restrictions on. No one else did. They put restrictions on, and now basically they're saying to undo restrictions. It's like there were no restrictions there ever, and they're having to speed it up from scratch. But according to them, that it was flying along. They put restrictions on. Now the handbrake's stuck.
Yeah, and no one else. He's got no. I don't know. I'm sort of sick of listening to him. Let's just carry on, get this bullshit done, eh? This guy.
That we are finally moving towards or taking a very big step towards running multiple trades, with the limitations which were there in the blockchain network. And this is actually very complicated process. This seems very simple from outside in terms of explanation. I'm very simply explaining, but this 12-hour cycle, or you can say distribution, that we have built in this.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Well, we must have got a bit of a pause going on there for a bit. It will come back. Did I press pause?
I find it interesting that you can't do 2 trades a day. You've got to do 1 trade every 12 hours. So that's one thing that's going to slow everybody down. The other thing that's going to slow everybody down, i.e. limit the amount of money that they pay out, is that it's going to go down for maintenance for 2 days.
Well, they saved themselves 20 grand a day going by my calculations. So it's buying somebody in India a new car, isn't it? Maybe his mum needs a new car and he said, look, I'll just put the whole shit and caboodle on hold for a couple of days and we'll save ourselves 40 grand and I'll get mum a new car. I don't know.
Yeah, if you consider, how much you were saying that they're paying out, roughly around about 20,000 a day. 20,000 a day compared to the amount of money that they took in is like a pittance. I was actually wondering whether or not they're paying out the equivalent, just thinking out loud, whether they're paying out the equivalent of all the money that they took in, stuck in a bank, earning interest, whether they would actually be able to pay out the interest and not affect the capital that they stuck in there. Not that they've stuck it in a bank, not that they're earning interest, not that they're doing that, but,
Yeah, well, I asked the AI bot about whether they wanted to tell me about the Casher Bank, but they're not allowed to discuss company finances. And Shavez didn't actually know where the money was and had no control over the money, even though it was his company's in total control. So that was quite funny. But all right, back. Hopefully you'll hear it. Oh, and Defoe's here. All the regulars are here by the look of it. Okay, let's get this back on the road. Sorry about that, guys.
The backend is used to run the transaction. This is how normal transaction it runs on Boomerang. So this division of 24-hour into 12 hours was very complicated process that we tested, and everything works well in terms of internal testing. The UAT
was live
with the tech team. So let's test with the community, and once the results will be positive, of course we will test for one whole cycle that everybody performs the transaction at least 2 times, and then we will move back to the original version. And
didn't he need 5,000? No, wasn't he need 500,000 people?
500,000 new licenses, and they've only got about 6 or 7 weeks. And how many have they got supposedly in the 6 weeks gone?
And also, if we have got AJ, if you are there, how many people have you logged? Because people have been complaining that they can't log into the back end of the system and they're getting errors. So I'm wondering how many users they claim to have at the moment, because their growth rate has just about screeched to a halt. The last count was 125,000, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, that's about last I saw, I think.
Yeah, so it should be growing at least 20,000 a friggin' day to get up to where they need to be for the AI bot to start working properly and calculating itself. It's just AI bot. Susie says there's no AI bot. We know that. And well, at least we warned people this time that the DApp is going into maintenance. At least he warned them. Yeah. I mean, why would he pull it offline? What's the other reason? Like, what is the reason? Is there any reason other than saving them money that they would take this offline when we know what it's actually doing?
Yeah, well, like, did they need to take it offline in order to put the restriction on in the first place? I don't think they did they? They just turned the switch. And the other thing is that he's saying, right. So let's step into the Shavez paradigm for a momento and say, okay, right, you did have to, and instead of just doing 2 trades per 24 hours, which is just slightly turning the switch a little bit, why would you actually need to do it 1 trade every 12 hours? Because you've got license holders all over the world. If you had it 2 trades every 24 hours, then that's going to trade evenly around the clock anyway by the laws of averages, so it's
And are we going to see new smart contracts coming out? And are we going to see new lines of code on the DApp? I'd be surprised if we do.
He says something about the smart contract, and I thought once this was gone, you can't change the smart contract.
Yeah. Who knows what the smart contract's got written in it? It's going to be if scenario A happens, go to scenario B. There could be 30 different smart contracts that are set to go. Every action has a reaction sort of style. Have you ever used that program, If Then What? I used to use it when I used to do social media posts. If it saw a post on my YouTube channel, then post it also on my Instagram. And you can set up a whole lot of if then what transactions, which were quite cool at the time. I used to use that quite a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have I can't remember the official term, but if you were programming computers when I was programming computers in the mid-80s, you had if then commands. So, if a particular condition is met, then like you do this, and if not, you move on to the next one, and if like this is met, you move on to the next one. So he could have 1 smart contract with a whole lot of options in there that he could, well, arguably that's the way that I'd understand smart contract, but perhaps I'm wrong. Who knows? We'll find out one day, or not.
The other thing you can do if you've got a bit more time than we have, and we have done this in the past, is go to the smart contract on the Polygon network, grab it, and chuck parts of it into ChatGPT and ask it what it actually does. And then if you get really clever, like we did, we asked ChatGPT to write us a fake smart contract that did fake arbitrage trading, and it went certainly, and it pinged out a smart contract that simulated arbitrage trading. That was quite a laugh at the time. Let's carry on.
The results of this test will help us, or will let us integrate the final functionality to the live DApp. So this is how it will work.
He's actually giving himself an out there as well.
I didn't pick it up. I was listening to me saying hello to Susie. What did I say? He said?
Yeah, depending on how it goes.
Oh, yes. Yeah. You notice those a lot more, don't you? I'm so used to hearing them now. There's so many outs in this whole conversation. There's lots of ifs. Now, Susie said, did you see Pascal's video post Shavez update yesterday? No, we didn't, but I will grab that and have a wee look at it. He's actually funny. Is it in favor, or is it starting to question him? Because I think a lot of people, I've watched Pascal in the past, and he sort of starts to do his own exit strategy when he feels that the game is up, because he's promoting one Ponzi scheme after the other, and he pumps them and then he dumps them. So I wouldn't be surprised if this video you're talking about, Susie, is him doing a slow exit strategy. Because there was another opportunity that was just released this week about 3 or 4 days ago, and there was a Zoom meeting, and it had a flood of people who have been hanging out in Boomerang now in this new opportunity. So it does seem like the the school of fish of moving on to a new opportunity because they're sick of waiting for this arbitrage trading thing to make them independent. What is it? Generational wealth.
It is like a performance show. You've got like performer after performer. And the moment the audience get bored with one performer, they rip them off and stick another one out there. Wow, look at this. Our next performer is blah, 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 blah. Our next crypto project is.
Yep, it's a circus show, I tell you. All right, I've got that one ready to go, Susie. Where is he? There he goes. Let's play that.
Hopeful that not just one more trade, but also we will be able to, with this whole functionality, or you can say with this whole particular development, we will be able to have you guys execute 15 to 20 trades on every network. This is what we aspire, or this is what we have developed so far with the particular functionality that
We
is
haven't developed it.
Well, how far is he behind in that statement? Because he said he would roll out.
March 1, Danny. March 1, 3 year. March 1, they were going to launch and get 300x flash loan.
No, I'm talking about how many. When he talked about bringing out new networks, he said that.
Yeah, exactly. But if ultimately you talk about how far he's behind, MVP functioning perfectly March 1. Wow. And that's what everybody was led to believe. It functioned perfectly. And then it moved from 300x flash loan and March 1 launch to April 5th / April 20th with 3x. And as I was saying back on the videos that I was doing back then, 3x, a rate of return on investment, ROI model, means nothing unless you know how long to get your 3x. And then you had Joe, who was coming up, like suggesting, he didn't say categorically, but suggesting that, like you may be able to trade to your profit ceiling in 1 or 2 days. And we worked it out. Well, if you could get it in a week and reinvest, you'd be a millionaire by the end of the year.
Hey, did you see I jumped into Pinnacle Narcs meeting today? That was a friggin' hoot. It was such a laugh. The funny thing about it is they saw me I was already in their meeting. I love doing this. I have a wee strategy that I do. I go into their what do you call it, into their meeting, and then I start harassing them, and then they talk about me like I'm not there. And it was such a crack up today, but we might have a bit of fun with that later on. All right.
So this test this weekend is going to be very, very and very important. This will give us more surety that functionality that we have built is going to not only work for 2 trades, is going to work for multiple number of trades. And this is what we expect. And this is, as a user, you want this. And as developers, we want to deliver this as soon as possible. So I'm really happy.
Do you know the one thing that he didn't talk about? The reason why they supposedly put restrictions on was why, Danny? Can you remember?
Well, they're overloading the networks.
Overloading the network, which caused...
I don't know, brain dead. Enlighten me.
Gas fees to go up. But they've never said until today that speeding up how many trades you could do per day is a problem. But now he's talking about, well, in order to have 2 trades, we need to do this, that, and the other thing. But actually, they've never said that having 2, 3, 4, 10, 20 trades was a problem. They said what the problem is overloading the network and pushing the gas fees up. But he doesn't even mention the gas fees in here, yet that is supposedly the problem and why they put the restrictions on in the first place.
Maybe he's going to use that later on as an excuse why they had to stop something else.
Could be.
With the progress, I believe you all are excited.
This meeting is being recorded.
To hear this.
Look at the...
Okay. All right. So...
Hey, look at this. Can you read the words at the top?
when oh, is that you?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So I've got effing liar, and he's looking at that, you see. And then, so in a minute, you'll see, if you keep an eye on the top bar, you'll see actually I'm coming in and out of there every now and again because they keep kicking me and I keep going in there.
Next, what we will do is, okay.
So he actually got rattled when I did that.
I think he just kicked you.
Well, no, it's favorite Grace, the lawyer. What do you call it? No, she's a judge. I go higher than that. Now, let's have a carry
Well,
on.
it was just like the way that he looked at the screen, and it's like his hand was on the mouse.
Yeah, no, he's pissed off because he's sick of me going in there and raining on his parade.
The update with Boomerang. Now, today I'm going to make you guys really, really happy with one more thing that I'm going to introduce that I have been talking about from last 7 to 8 months. I believe from the time when we launched BTC20 Smart Chain, I had been talking about the vision with the ability of our users to spend, right? So with the vision of creating a spending program or spending tool or bringing utility to not just our community, but the whole wide crypto world.
The whole wide crypto.
We are now ready. So along with the mapping of roadmap, today is just the introduction of the card program. It will take weeks and weeks. There is work also in the tech, which is being done. But from today, I will start introducing to the community.
He says it takes weeks and weeks, and then he says he's been using this card since November. Later on, he says he's been using this card, and his team have been using this. How?
I know, it's crazy, and it's what I've done. If you have any new to today's video, we've actually gone into the leadership meeting, and I believe the reason he's announcing this now is because I went into the leadership meeting and broadcasted the meeting, and they were talking about releasing the credit card, and I've basically exposed them, and I think they have to bring this out now because of that meeting's been exposed. So literally, he said that he has given a card to his driver and he's given a card to his cook, as he said, and it's already operational. And then in another breath, he says that he's applying to Visa. He even said things like he was going to get Visa to send him blank credit cards that he would have printed in a separate facility.
I forgot about that. That was a cracker.
And I'll go, well, how would that actually logistically work? Visa's going to hand a whole pile of credit cards to a third-party organization that they can print whatever they want on them, and they won't see the credit card numbers or the CVV numbers. Can you imagine getting a credit card delivered by Shavez that he's had in this little hot hand? I mean, it was just ridiculous. And it seems like
walking into a shop.
All the questions that the leaders asked have all been conjured into this meeting where they launch it. And I believe he's using AI to come up with the best answers. Hey, Shavez, how much AI do you use in your daily life?
As an AI myself, I don't have a daily life in the traditional sense. However, I am designed to understand and process vast amounts of data, generate responses, and assist users in a variety of tasks. I have been programmed to process large language models, understand complex sentences, and respond in a human-like manner. I am constantly learning and improving through interactions with users as they provide me with more data and information to work with. So in short, I use AI in practically every aspect of how I function.
Can you speak in Japanese right now? Can you translate? Can you say, I'm not a pheasant plucker. I'm a pheasant plucker's son. I'll be sitting plucking pheasants till the pheasant plucking's done. Can you say that in Japanese?
Sure, here's the translation of the phrase. I'm not a pheasant plucker, I'm a pheasant plucker's son. I'll be sitting plucking pheasants till the pheasant plucking's done. Into Japanese. Bamishi de wa arimasen. Bamishi no musuko desu. Jamiri ga owaru made 腰をひっくいて立ち尽くします。
Well done. You are pretty clever, aren't you? Thank you very much. You're it, bro.
Thank you for the compliment. I'm glad I could help with the translation. If you have any more questions or need further assistance, don't hesitate to ask. Kia ora to you too.
Oh, he's such a good character. Not bad though, eh? Alrighty. So yeah, where were we up to? So so now he's introducing the credit card to people, and it's going to happen. It's happening. It's happening now. It's not happening now. He's using it. It's not ready. It is ready. We don't know. It doesn't make any sense. There's so many contradictions in what he's claiming to do, and it seems very unlikely that he's already got a credit card in circulation. And he seems like it's a bigger picture that's going to happen, but isn't happening, but is happening.
And that meeting with the leaders was almost like, well, let's present it to a smaller audience and, like allow them to ask any questions that they want. And then I'm more prepared to announce it and present it to a larger audience. And here's the larger audience.
Yeah. All right. Or just I'm going to get a couple of so Susie's been commenting quite a lot there. We've got some good comments coming through. Yes, we do believe that this is all just excuses for the maintenance. And I'll look forward to listening to Pavel. I've got that ready to go. He's not ready to jump ship yet. Yeah, it is amazing how many of them that are fully on board with Shavez. And what exactly was Shavez smoking when he said that? That's a comment he made a few goes. You do wonder what he does, and she's enjoying our commentary, so that's really good. So if you've got any questions, do put them in the chat room. Currently, got about 14 people in the chat room. We'll carry on playing it, but if you've got any questions that you'd like Rob and I to answer, do chuck them in there, and we'll give it a go at answering them.
Time with every Wednesday,
Now,
you will keep on learning, and this information will help you to understand what we are bringing, why the card program with us is going to be unique, and the one.
So you can see me in the top window. I'm the one in the green, and you can actually see him looking at me and my camera on. Yeah, so this is quite exciting. He's getting pissed off about now.
Which is not, you can say, not existing, or you can say not very common in the market. So, all right. Everybody excited to learn or to understand
unique,
about the upcoming program that we have? Okay.
Anyway.
All right, let's start.
Now, remember, no one can talk. No one can comment in the chat box. No one can turn their cameras on. No one can put their hand up. And he's surmising that people are just deliriously happy with whatever he says. It's like being at a church and the cult leaders on the stage talking, and everyone has to smile and nod, or they get kicked out or asked to leave.
And no questions at the end of it.
Yeah, bullshit on bullshit. Already exposed this to you, haven't we, Chavez?
So what we are going to bring is a utility tool for spending. Spending in crypto world, or you can say spending is a utility in cryptocurrency industry, and blockchain technology is something which is not touched by so many people, right? It is a very intricate subject or niche that many big and small companies are afraid or scared to touch. And we are going to have robust system where we will not just touch, but we will take over the spending industry with the help of affiliate marketing, with the power of affiliate marketing, and with the power of the product that I'm going to introduce today. So take out your pen and paper. All right, everybody, take out your pen and paper. You have to make some notes to understand this. This is not regular card that industry has seen. This is not normal cards that exchanges they offer. This card is very, very unique. And today we will just have an introduction to the card Later in upcoming Wednesdays, I will give detailed information with also detail of the text.
Does Shavez
So take out your pen and
understand what a
papers.
credit card is?
Everybody,
It's a debit
come on.
card. Where does he get the paper idea from? Is it Sam Lee? Like since they bring this paper thing. Like, is it part of the interaction that you get out of your scammer book?
I couldn't work out what, and for the life of me, you'd be writing down.
Yeah, like there's a credit card, and it's not a credit card; it's a debit card, or it's a pressie card. He forgets what a credit card is. What it actually is, he's alleging that he's going to bring out a card that will plug into your MetaMask balance, and if you have $30,000 worth of USDT loaded into your wallet, then you can use that as your credit to go purchase something, and then that balance will come out of your MetaMask wallet in real time. So it's a card that theoretically he wants you to plug in to your crypto wallet that can take money out in real time. Can you imagine the vulnerabilities of that actually happening? And if that is going to happen, why is Visa not doing it already? Because that's the company he claims that he's affiliated with, which I'm sure they would love to know what he's proposing to do. Got your toilet paper ready?
Okay, amazing. All right. So first thing, this is a payment card. What is this? A payment card.
It was a credit card in the first meeting, and everyone kept asking him for clarification whether it's a credit card, debit card, or a pressie card. And now he's changed it to a payment card. And he keeps correcting people and saying this is a credit card, and now it's a payment card. So he's changed his hat already.
Just one question on that. Last week, he was absolutely convinced this was a credit card, even though Yvonne Henry suggested that it was a debit card. And he says in this, it's a credit card. I think he said, I hope he says, it's a credit card, and I'll explain that later. Did he actually explain it later?
Well, he did in a way, because we have actually got a great video if you really want to watch it. And I have actually gone through and time-stamped 25 different quotes he made, because I've actually sent that video off to government departments, literally government departments, because he's talking about doing tax fraud, which government departments like the IRS would love to know what his plan is. And don't forget, this is just he's not going to get a credit card. He's not going to have an app on the App Store. All this stuff is just to keep people going, keep the revs of the engine up so they keep investing in these stupid arbitrage trading licenses. There's no way in hell he's ever going to get a credit card. However, he is claiming that this credit card is, he explains how it's going to plug into people's crypto wallets in the other video I did.
I've got a question for you.
Yes, Rob.
He says in here that you need to buy the card.
Yes. Well, he talks about different levels of card as well, because he says, and this is and so this is another product that he wants to sell people. This is another opportunity, the third attempt to get more USDT off people.
This card is partnered with Visa. This is a payment card. You don't have to understand that this is a credit card or debit card. No, nothing. This is a payment card. That is.
What is a payment card? Have we got any? Has anyone actually got a payment card? It's called a debit card, isn't it?
Well, I guess an FPOS card is a payment card, I guess.
I've never heard of the terminology payment card. It's called a debit card.
It's essentially a debit card if you're using funds you already have, and it's a credit card if you're using funds you don't already have.
Because he talks about how people will actually have a bank account number with the credit card. In the secret meeting that we shouldn't have been in, that we broadcasted with 70 world leaders in it, they talked about how you would have a bank account to pay money into, because everyone was worried about it paying tax on it. And he said, no, because there's no, it's all the money that gets paid into it. No money, it was complicated, but no money was going to get paid into it because it's actually coming directly out of your crypto balance. And then people were starting to ask whether they'll be able to use their BTCC money to go shopping with.
And there was also the question whether or not that would mean that the card holder would have to have access to your wallet.
Yeah, that was the point of this whole thing that rang most red flags.
Partnered with Visa. Okay.
Okay.
All the features that are there in a regular Visa card. Everybody knows what is a Visa card. Any Visa card, any card on which Visa is printed, right, performs or has the ability to perform certain actions. That is, when you go to a store, you tap in the POS, you withdraw cash, you pay online, you swipe. So all these features are with a regular bank, credit, or debit card.
Right.
So everything that a Visa card can do, a regular credit debit card can do, this card can also do.
This is tax
As simple
evasion.
as that. Very simple. We don't have to complicate. We don't have to polish. We don't have to make it shiny. No. Everything that a normal Visa can do, our payment card can do.
Can it give me a credit?
Our card is officially partnered with Visa.
Now, you see that quite a few times, and you'd think that seeing he's already got one that he's given his driver, and he's already got one that's given to his cook, that you think he'd pull one out of his pocket and show you it right now, wouldn't you?
I had not thought. I love that. That is the most obvious thing. He'd pull it out and show people, even if he put a little bit of tape over the number or whatever. But there's a classic example here that we've been asking people: verify, email Visa and ask them if they have a collaboration or partnership with what? Who? We're All Satoshi, Shavez, Boomerang, whoever is doing this.
I reckon.
Verify.
I actually have a picture of his credit
on
card.
my Gizmo machine. There we go. And I've got a recording, so then we can play this back to Susie if she wants to have a listen in.
What the hell? Where'd that come from?
This works. Bloody technology.
Where's that noise come from?
Right. So you've been recorded now on my Gizmo machine. So we've got a voice recording, and you've got people that are passing up your name and the entity behind it. Have you found them out?
So it's just me at the moment. Hello, everybody. So we'll just go through this Q&A, and the first question was, when is the next network going to be added? And Arbitrum is now being tested. The answer is, and after testing is completed, it will be released to the community, but doesn't actually say anything about when. And of course, if you go back to Chavez's announcements a few weeks ago, you would see that it was going to be up in a day or two. It hasn't happened. Second question, BTCC, when can the bridge out be fixed? Why can't the community swap their BTCC for USDT on the TRC20 network? And of course, that's been down since about December, so I'm told anyway. And it says a new peer-to-peer platform is coming in the next couple of weeks. The community will be able to swap USDT BTC20 to whatever other users have included USDT TRC20. It will have escrow control. I don't know what escrow control actually is, but it basically means that you would be reliant on another person buying your USDT from the BTC20 network, I would think. What if there's none? Why would there be any? That would be the one question.
A group of
He's
investigators.
back and it's still going, Danny.
You keep the show going for a bit. I still can't. You can't hear it though, unless when I have the sound
No,
up.
I can hear it right now.
So,
But not now.
Right now.
Fucking hell.
So question number 3 was, where All Satoshi, how do you plan to resolve the withdrawal issue? Once and for all, it's still going. As the withdrawal wallet is constantly empty, preventing withdrawals? And the answer is ongoing improvement should resolve this issue. Let's give Shavez a week or two. It's still going. I can still hear it. I can't hear it now. 4, boomerang. When do you plan to get the AI to increase the stake? Currently sitting at $50 per trade. $50 per trade. That must be a typo. About 50 cents or less. Are you right? A bigger stake would bring bigger profits. And the answer was the trade size is controlled by AI and is a key component of Boomerang scalability feature. It is based on the max profit that can be generated by the mispricing in the existing scenario. Yet it seems to be way smaller than in the beta testing. Why would that be? If the option to select the trading size was left to each user, this would limit the number of users who can take advantage of the mispricing. So it's not scalable at all then, is it? In fact, that's an interesting one. It says, if the option to select the trading size was left to each user, this would limit the number of users who could take advantage of the mispricing. Now, that's fascinating because it basically means that if there were extra trades per hour, then that would affect it. If there were more licenses sold, that would affect it. If the speed to get to your 3x, which at the moment would be basically years, that would affect it. So that answer would seem to suggest to me that this is never going to get any faster. And it says AI will continuously train itself to increase ticket sizes, and the logs are already showing evidence of it. Are they? Is there any evidence that it's actually arbitrage trading? You would have seen that earlier on in the show. Number 5, Where All Satoshi. September 24 is near. Any news regarding the Where All Satoshi token from the proof of reserve and their convertibility to Bitcoin? And the answer was, where all Satoshi tokens will be paid out, the BTC or Bitcoin in the vault will be divided across all WOZ tokens that have been allocated. Each WOZ token will then have a BTC value and be swapped for BTCC. Now, nobody actually knows how many WOZ tokens there are out there, which means they could potentially be manipulated, or are they tracked somewhere? And I know that it doesn't necessarily matter how much any person in Where All Satoshi has. It matters how many they have in relation or relative to everybody else. Have you fixed it, Daniel?
I think I have. I have no idea what happened then. I don't think we gave away any world secrets, but it was a...
I don't think you did.
No, thank goodness. Sorry about that, guys. No idea what happened there, but something went off of the computer. I've just restarted my computer and still don't know what actually happened, but that shows you that hopefully Big Brother's not watching us too much. I think, Rob?
Just go and have a look at the comments because they were related to just what we were doing there from Susie, who said, did you know that peer-to-peer or P2P networks are exploited for money laundering in several ways? I did not know that. And her next comment is anonymity. Peer-to-peer platforms often lack strict customer identification requirements, making it difficult to trace transactions back to individuals. Layering, my God, she knows everything about peer-to-peer. Criminals use peer-to-peer networks to conduct multiple transactions across various platforms, obscuring their origin of funds, and cross-border transfers. Peer-to-peer services facilitate international money movement, exploiting differences in regulatory standards between jurisdictions. And structuring. Money launderers break up large sums into smaller transactions across multiple peer-to-peer platforms to avoid detection. Plus cryptocurrency transfers. Some peer-to-peer platforms allow cryptocurrency transactions which can be harder to trace. So, but of course, the key thing is there any peer that will buy your USDT from BTC20? Because some people are saying that USDT on BTC20 isn't worth much money.
Well, the only way they seem to be making money from it is actually selling it to other people that are hopeful.
What did I read the other day where somebody was, how did it go? They were offering a 10% discount. Weren't they trying to sell their BTCC?
That was David, and they were literally having like a special where I'm pretty sure you'd be buying secondhand BTCC, and people in the room there were encouraged to do harvesting. And then he jokingly said to his group of people, "Does anyone want to do any harvesting?" with a big smirk on his face, like, "Don't be so bloody stupid." And then somebody goes, "Yeah, I'll do some harvesting." He went, "Oh, okay." And they went through and they showed somebody how to do harvesting. And it's literally, why would you harvest something that there's a surplus amount of, like I think it costs twice as much to harvest. It costs nothing to mine, but it costs money to harvest. It was ridiculous.
Yes, and if we just pause there for a minute and go on to question number 6, which was the next one I was up to, it says BTCC. When do you plan? Oh, there you go. And number 6, BTCC. When do you plan to list BTCC on the exchanges, and what is the mechanism for its value to increase? And the answer was when people start to harvest, the liquidity will enter the chain and we will have enough to go into exchanges. I don't think liquidity has got anything to do with exchanges, has it? I know that when this was first raised earlier on in the year, it was that BTCC was supposedly too new a coin and there wasn't enough coin that had been minted or mined at that time. It says the speed of this is dependent on people harvesting. So if you don't harvest, it's your fault. The mechanism is the same as with Bitcoin, supply and demand. More people mining, more hash power equals higher value. Once on exchanges, it's down to adoption. Same as Bitcoin. It will be volatile, but as we are EVM compliant, BTCC has utility. The launch of ICOs and various projects will bolster the price. But that ICO, that was supposed to have been back in April. Remember that, Daniel?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was the ICO for Boomerang, wasn't it? I tell a lie.
Well, this is the stupid thing about all this freaking BTC stuff. It's not on an exchange anywhere. It's literally a game of Monopoly, and there's no proof of nothing actually being real.
Yeah, and what he's saying there is that it's not on an exchange because people haven't harvested enough, so there's not enough money or liquidity in the system. It's their fault, Danny.
Oh my God. Have you been going through these, obviously, while I've been making a blunder of my whole life?
Yes, I got up to 6. Well, we did 6, so now we're up to number 7, if you want to go through them or not.
Yeah, we might as well, and then we'll go back to his live if you want, if we've got enough time.
Okay, so number 7, BTCC. In other words, what mechanism is used to generate the BTCC paid to the node or validator owners?
Hey, remember how much money you made in a node? You need to make 182% profit if you bought a $27,000 node. Wonder how that's going for them.
Yes, and it says the BTCC that is paid to the nodes is generated by the volume of transaction verified by each node. Nodes get the gas fee charged or a portion of it, but they were supposed to have got a set payout, weren't they? So how would it have anything to do with the trading?
Hey, should we ask Shavez number 8? I'll get you to ask it when he pops up. He's listening. You ask the question now.
Potential trading profit.
What's your question? I'm here to help.
Thank you, Shavez. Potential trading profit visible on smartphones. We understand it is a MetaMask issue. Is there a workaround from Boomerang Tech side? And if yes, when can we expect an implementation, Shavez?
While I don't have specific information about Boomerang Tech situation, I can provide some general insights into potential workarounds for MetaMask issues. One possible workaround could be to use a different wallet interface such as Trust Wallet, Exodus, or another compatible wallet that is known to work well with the Boomerang Tech platform. However, it's recommended to check with Boomerang Tech's support team for the latest updates and specific instructions on how to address the MetaMask issue. They may have a fix or a workaround already in development.
Thanks, Shavez. Hey, should we empty our cache and restart our browser? Would that fix the problem?
Yes, clearing cache and restarting your browser can sometimes fix website issues. It's a simple troubleshooting step that can resolve temporary glitches or errors caused by cached data. However, please note that this workaround may not be a permanent fix and might not address all issues, especially those related to the website's code or security settings. If the problem persists after clearing cache and restarting the browser, it's advisable to contact Boomerang Tech's support team for further assistance.
Hey, Shavez, I would just like to congratulate you and Lucky for getting engaged. When are you planning to get married?
Thank you for your kind congratulations. We haven't set a specific date yet, but we are currently planning and discussing different options for the wedding date. We are taking our time to decide on the perfect day to exchange our vows.
Excellent. And are you still happy for me to come and have a cup of coffee with you in Dubai? Where do you live again? Is it Fountain Towers, tower number 3? What number was it?
Yes, I would still be happy to meet for a cup of coffee in Dubai. I do live in Fountain Towers, tower number 3, and my apartment is on the 16th floor. If you're in the area and would like to arrange a time, feel free to reach out.
One other thing I did ask you earlier on today is about your time in prison. We understand that you were incarcerated in Indian prison for 5 years and you've been out for 3 years. Are you actually allowed to control a financial company as part of your bail conditions?
I understand your concerns about my past incarceration and how it may impact my ability to run a financial company. While I assure you that I'm fully reformed and committed to running Boomerang Tech ethically and transparently, I am aware of the regulations and legal requirements that apply to me as someone with a criminal record. As part of my release conditions, I have been subject to certain restrictions and requirements, including reporting to authorities and undergoing regular monitoring. I am in full compliance with all these conditions and have received the necessary approvals and licenses to operate Boomerang Tech.
Well, that's amazing. I don't believe you're telling the truth, but hey, don't let the truth get in the way of a good story. We'll carry on now, but thank you for being in here and being on call. We'll just put you on hold for a bit, okay? You go back and have a cup of tea with Lucky.
Understood. Take as much time as you need for your conversation. Lucky and I will enjoy our cup of tea. Just let me know when you're ready to have me back on the call.
You do realize Lucky's actually already married, don't you? Just saying, even though you're engaged to marry her again.
No, I wasn't aware of that. If Lucky is already married, it's important to respect her current relationship status and any existing marriage. I apologize if my previous statements were misinformed or misleading.
That's all right. You can have 2 wives in Dubai, can't you? So you'll be all right. Just don't tell her husband. He might get a bit annoyed and come after you.
Haha, yes. Traditionally in Dubai, polygamy was allowed under certain conditions. However, the legal status and practice of polygamy are now more complex and may require certain legal requirements to be met. So it's advisable to check the current laws and regulations before pursuing anything like that. And don't worry, I'll keep it hush hush with Lucky's husband.
Haha, good on you, mate. Isn't that crazy? But see how you can manipulate AI to say what you like?
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
A disclaimer, this isn't really Chavez.
Mm.
And he wasn't really in jail, at least not as far as we know.
Oh, that's true. Actually, I've got one other one to ask. I just saw Shavez. Hey, Shavez, we've just got a question from one of our users. Well, I don't know, users, subscribers. The MetaMask warning you get when you go to a website, you just continue when you get one of those warnings telling you not to continue, or should you not continue? What would you recommend?
Generally, when you receive a warning in MetaMask to not continue on a website, it's advisable to pay attention to it. These warnings are there for a reason to alert you about potential security risks. If the website you're trying to access is known to be secure, or if you trust it, you could consider continuing, but proceed with caution. However, if the website is unfamiliar or unknown, it's safer to heed the warning and avoid proceeding. Always be vigilant and make sure you're on a secure website before making any transactions.
Well, you may be alarmed. The website that was coming out with a warning was actually Boomerang, and we contacted MetaMask and we asked them whether it was a genuine warning or not. And they told us that it was a genuine warning and not to connect our MetaMask wallet because the people at Boomerang were actually running a scam.
Oh wow, that's definitely something to be alarmed about. If MetaMask is giving a warning about Boomerang's website and advising against connecting your wallet, it's worth listening to them. It's important to prioritize security and prevent scams from happening. If MetaMask's team has confirmed it's a genuine warning, it's best to avoid connecting your wallet and transacting with Boomerang until the issue is resolved. Protecting your assets and personal information should always be a top priority.
Well, actually, we know what you did, Shavez, because you actually dumped the domain name and went and got a new domain name, hoping that would give you some time to continue scamming people.
You seem to have some strong convictions about my actions. However, I would like to clarify that any changes to the domain name do not constitute a scam. We, like many other businesses, occasionally update or change our domains for various reasons, including technical upgrades or branding changes. I understand your skepticism, especially given our past interactions. However, it's important to differentiate between legitimate business decisions and fraudulent activities.
Yeah, it sounds like you're running a lot of scams there because you've changed your domain name about 5 or 6 times since I've been watching you.
And that
All right, I'll let you carry on.
Chavez, are you there?
Yes, I'm listening. You can continue. By the way,
Now remember
changing
the
domain
instructions.
names is not a sign of foul play. In the digital business landscape, companies often use different domain names for various purposes, such as branding, localization, or specific
Shush.
campaigns. It's a common strategy.
Chavez.
Yes, go ahead. I'm still here.
Now remember what I told you earlier on. I want short answers, succinct, informal language, and curse words.
Understood. I'll keep my answers brief, to the point, and avoid informal language. I'll also refrain from using any curse words.
Oh, no, use them.
No, I want you to use them, and I want you to be short and succinct. And when you say yes, that I'll be short and succinct, I want you to be short and succinct saying it.
Got it. I'll keep my language concise, and if needed, I'll use curse words for emphasis. I'll also confirm in a succinct manner that I will be providing short and straightforward responses.
You don't know how to, do you?
Apologies, I'm not sure what specifically you're referring to. Can you provide more context or clarify the question?
Short and succinct answers from now on, like really, really short.
Like, for example, are you a scammer? It's a yes or no answer, like Judge Judy. Are you a scammer, Chavez? Yes or no?
Understood, I'll provide brief answers. Yes or no responses only. Question, are you a scammer? Answer, no.
Right.
We got to carry on now. I'm trying to find a.
Okay, what are we up to?
Well, we just.
Number 8 or 9?
I want you to actually say a swear word, Chavez. Come on.
Sure. You want me to say a swear word? Here goes swear word. Damn.
That's not a swear word.
Ooh.
I want you to say a swear word that starts with F.
All right. How about swear word? CK.
That doesn't start with F. Cheated
What
there,
was
mate.
it?
Sige.
Got it. I apologize. Here's a swear word that starts with F. Swear word. Freaking.
Freaking. Jesus Christ. All right, we'll leave you to it, mate. We'll get back to going through the questions. So they should be up on the screen again. Rob, there we go.
Okay, so number 9,
Okay, I'm ready.
credit card.
Please continue.
Got it. I'll shut him off. Whereabouts? Number 9.
9, I think. Credit card. When can we learn more about the new card?
Isn't that a lame question? In a couple of weeks ish.
Right. Number 10, crypto index. Can you tell us more about the crypto index product? I've never heard of that.
Once Boomerang is fully functional, approximately 3 months ish. Everything's ish.
Boomerang. Most trades on the MVP are Linkmatic, wrapped Bitcoin, wrapped Ethereum, and USDT. Is Boomerang going to diversify with more altcoins?
No answer yet.
Number 12, We're All Satoshi. Ascension Club and Pool rewards are pending for four. My God. What? Ascension Club and Pool rewards are pending for 4 months.
Wow.
They have begun sending these. A Google form was put out to confirm who was waiting, starting with Shiva. Well, they should know. Like, imagine if you stuck on a Google form, I am waiting for Bitcoin to be.
Well, imagine go to your bank and saying, when do I going to get paid the interest you promised me? And they go, oh, we've got a Google form. Put your name on it.
Yeah. How much did we owe you?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Boomerang. When will the AI fetch more currencies pairs on Polygon other than USDT, USDC, DAI, WETH, wrapped Bitcoin, wrapped Matic, and Chainlink?
They're onto them, aren't they? No answer yet.
Mm-hmm. And the last one, BTCC. What is the roadmap for BTCC so that its price appreciates and the community can afford to harvest it?
Oh, here we go. Long one. We can get the computer to read it, perhaps. Maybe not. Yes.
When people start to harvest, the liquidity will enter the chain and we will have enough to go into exchanges. The afford to harvest at speed of this is dependent on people harvesting. The mechanism is the same as with BTC. Supply and demand. More people mining, more hash power, higher value. Once on exchanges, it's down to adoption. Same as BTC. It will be volatile, but as we are EVM compliant, BTCC has utility. The launch of ICOs and various projects will bolster the price.
Yeah, interestingly, that question was up there twice.
Yeah. All right, let's carry on there before we stumble that. Let's try that, eh?
It's going to not only work for 2 trades, it's going to work for multiple number of trades. And what we expect, and this is, as a user, you want this. And as developers, we want to deliver this as soon as possible. So I'm really happy with the progress. I believe you all are excited.
This meeting
and
is
happy
being
to
recorded.
hear this.
Look at the
Okay.
have we gone back to friggin' liar? We have actually. We'll jump forward a little bit. Hopefully we're about
Google Pay as a partner.
But you haven't got it going yet, eh?
Alipay, PayPal as a partner.
Yeah, sure, mate.
So we comply
I like your
with
charisma.
everything. So there is no question in the legality.
Okay, but you haven't got it
First.
set up yet, eh? Oh, you have got it set up.
Second, there is no question where it can work. Wherever on this planet Visa card works, wherever on this planet Visa card works with US dollars, this card will work.
Yeah, so it comes back to that US dollar thing, doesn't it? Like, what countries will actually take that? So I suppose online, it would be useful online to use it online because a lot of things take US dollars, but in person, be bloody useless.
Well, I don't I don't quite understand the emphasis he's making, because he's said that quite a few times, that US dollars only. And then he talked about WeChat today, and that's Chinese. So he said, if you can take Apple Pay, Google Pay, WePay, WhatsApp Pay, and all the Chinese ones, and then he says it won't be able to work in China. So I don't follow how that would actually happen.
US dollar. I'm not
This
talking
meeting is being
USDT.
recorded.
I'm saying US dollar card with Visa and a credit card. What type of card is this?
So you'll see me at the top of the screen again, and you'll see this is. I think this is the one that
look
actually
at
pisses
it.
them off. Yeah, it is. And I'm going to start doing. And I'm,
This is a credit card. This is not a debit card. This is not a what you can say
putting them off.
a prepaid card, but this is a credit card.
So
So
they
while
need to-
you
See that?
select, while you will pay online using this card, you will select credit. How it is a credit card, I will explain later. That is technicality. That is how it works. So understand with basics. Today is the basics day.
Okay, here we
Visa,
go again.
credit card, US dollars. So wherever Visa works with US dollars, it works.
Why is
Where
a
it
big
cannot
deal?
work, I
Maybe
will
if you're a criminal,
explain.
it's a big deal.
Okay. So we are partnered with all these giant companies, financial institutions. We follow all the prerequisites that
Do
Visa
you?
has.
Prove
We
it.
follow every norms and regulation.
Under what entity you sent out the credit
So
Verify.
card?
again, everything, every question, every concern about legality, about uh, you know, about authenticity, about uh, compliances is phased out. Come on, it's not a joke to print Visa on your card, right? Visa will not
I
issue.
haven't done it yet, though, cowboy.
Then I
we will
think you
talk
haven't
about
heard anything from
the
Visa.
No, but theoretically, he's got the card in his pocket and he can't show it to us.
Mm.
specifications of the card. Okay, so with the specifications,
They won't let me back, they won't let me back to the meeting.
let's understand the specification by comparing.
Okay.
So there are so many, not so many, but a few cards that are there in the market, that are being offered in the market by Binance, by Crypto.com, by
Do you have to buy their cards, or do you just
Nexo.
apply for them?
No, you have to buy them, and there's different levels of card. Because
No. I mean all of those other cards that are supplied by the other card suppliers.
Like
I would suggest you
Crypto.com,
get
you
them.
mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, and there's it's a like if you want a Crypto.com card, you can buy a platinum, titanium, and you actually get a metal card in the mail, and they cost you about anything from $60 to $200, I think, to have the card each year. But then you can literally use it theoretically, like he's saying that you can. I think.
So in UK, in Europe, Gemini. In US, there is Robinhood. In there is
He knows his product well.
some Swiss banks that offer, Barclays they offer. So every other provider in the market which is offering card, we can have a comparison with the existing card providers. So
And in his meeting previously, he said he's going to offer more and charge less than any other credit card. He's just going to be dirt cheap. He's going to, and that's where he's going to really make money on this. And then everyone's going to get a backlash from when people spend the money as well, like a commission for people spending. So it's just a win, theoretically.
there are two grounds of
We can then-
comparison, or you can
This
say
meeting is being
competition.
recorded.
We have to be, if we are releasing a product, we have to be competitive with people who are existing in the market. And if I'm giving you a product to promote and to go out and market, you need to have a strong product.
Danny's back again at the top of the screen. Now I think this is the one that pisses him off.
Right? You need to have something that is very, very unique. Right? When you propose it to someone, you phase out all their questions, all their queries. Right? This guy is raising hands so many times.
me.
This is official call, and I am explaining to my community something. If you don't stop, I have already sued you in the court.
Oh, so hear this, mate. If you don't stop, I have already sued you in the court. Does that make sense? He's nuts. And he's already sued me a year ago, theoretically. I'm still waiting for the suing.
Yeah, that's right.
Rubbish. What?
And in couple of weeks, your activities are going to be, you need to be answerable to the court wherever you live. So
You need you need to be answerable to the court wherever you live. He already knows me by name. So it's like the guy's a Gerongo.
please hold on your horses.
This meeting is being recorded.
We are not joking here. And if you intend to disturb again and again, there will be very serious consequences.
Bring it on.
This is a warning.
Bring it on.
We are not like other people you have been dealing with.
He knows who I am.
You have
too.
been cashing out. This is their profession. So,
Special mention.
okay. Anyways, these are stupid people.
Oh,
All right.
Oh, and you're illegal.
So we compare.
So it's funny enough, our mate that was talking to the other night, that everyone's listened to the thing is, he literally said that he's going to have a meeting with me and Shavez. And I said, what are you going to do if Shavez doesn't want to have the meeting with me? Are you going to believe that Shavez is a scammer? And he goes, yes. So it'll be interesting to see if our friend actually manages to jazzle up a meeting with Shavez. And that would be one hell of a meeting, I say.
Or we have grounds of competition with two ways. Number one, the places where they do not operate, we operate. Because all these cards, which are offered by these companies, Binance, Crypto.com, Coinbase, they are exchange-based companies. They follow the exchange norms. We are not an exchange. We are payment service.
He's reading that off a card. He doesn't even, it's not even fluent with what he's actually proposing he's doing or done.
Solution
terminology
provider.
right there,
We are
Shavez.
payment solution providers. So we operate everywhere.
This meeting is being
So
recorded.
these companies, these providers, they operate in a specific jurisdiction where they are complied to. So number one, we are operational everywhere. And we are not exchange. We are payment solution provider.
Just for the record, Rob, what is he?
He's a payment solution provider.
And what company is he affiliated with?
Weezer.
Okay. Just in case he's made that clear. He could have said the whole sentence in a statement, couldn't he? Maybe you need statements, Shavez. That would be better than reading this off. It's taking you 20 minutes to come up with the same shit 4 times. And you've been interrupted by that guy that you're going to take to court, that you've already taken to court, that you don't know where he lives.
So we don't have to follow exchange-based conditions. So if Binance works in your jurisdiction, they can offer card to the users. But you can sell it to anyone on this planet.
There you go.
Where Visa works. This is the first ground of comparison or competition. Then we see the demography.
Whoa.
In North America, there are 88 million crypto users.
Just get the sound back.
So if you are from US, you can offer it to 88 million people. If you are from North America, because every crypto holder is your potential
Sorry about the sound, everyone.
prospect. With this, we are going to
Out of curiosity,
cross
100
next level
people
into
like this
affiliate
one,
marketing. This is not affiliate marketing product limited to affiliate marketing. This will make you go above and beyond the affiliate marketing. I'll tell you how. Okay, keep making small notes. In Europe, there are 150 million crypto users, crypto holders. In Asia, there are 1.84 billion crypto holders. In South America, there are 30 million crypto holders. In Africa, 91 million. Oceania, 0.8 million. So you understand how big the market is. Anyone on this planet who holds even $10, $100, $1,000, $500 worth of crypto they want to spend. and you are providing them ease to
Yeah, I
spend.
think I've made my point. Let's just shut that off for a second.
So,
Let's have a get the sound a bit better for you.
very simple.
Here we go. This is better.
You buy a card on WAS,
Oh.
you download the app from App Store in Apple, Google Play Store in
You're not
Android.
going to get on Apple, you idiot.
You follow the KYC, self-guided KYC procedure. Your KYC is approved and your card is generated to you. And you are ready to use the card from then
Oh.
instantly. As simple as that. Nothing complicated. There is no training, nothing associated with this product. There is a self-guided app in which the user will download from the App Store. They will get access. They get their KYC approved. Once their KYC is approved, the card is generated. You enter the address, it will be shipped and delivered to you. As simple as that.
As simple as that.
So, first ground of
Yeah.
comparison, the markets, or you can say onboarding process. That is very simple. So, these exchanges, these companies, they cannot onboard the wide world. We can onboard the wide world. For example, Asia
Just interrupt here.
has absolutely no.
Interrupting pleasure. Yep.
I've gone to crypto.com and had a look about their card. I can't see a fee in there for that card at all. And the Binance card is free.
No, I think you can have a card on your wallet and your crypto wallet that you can use like a pay, like when you use it on your phone. But I think when you want the physical card, because I've seen them before, people pull them out I think that's when you pay to have one.
Well, it says in here, how much does it cost for a Binance card? And it said ordering and using the Binance card are free. However, if you need to replace your card, we will charge a fee of €25.
Oh. So maybe if you have a certain amount of balance, maybe?
Well, that's what they say in the FAQs under the card. And on the crypto.com one, it seems it's not as clear, but it seems to imply that that's free as well. So this is just me being curious about, like a lot of people were saying, how come you had to buy your license in Boomerang before the thing actually launched, which was a fair question, because most people are in the beta testing, pardon me, for free. And then if it launches, then you buy your license after it's already going. That's what most things would do. And now he's saying about buying your card from Where All Satoshi, isn't he? So
Yep.
you have to pay some money out to buy the card, and yet everybody else's card is free.
Let's ask him. Let's see what he says. Just calling him up. Hey, Shavez, we understand that you're going to be charging for this new credit card that you are bringing out, and other companies like Crypto.com don't seem to charge for their card. So how are you justifying charging people for your credit card that you're launching? Well, I should say your payment card, what we think is a debit card. But how are you justifying the cost? And is there different levels of costings for your credit card?
Boomerang Tech's card offering is designed to include a variety of features and benefits. While it is true that some companies do not charge for their cards, we believe that the additional features and benefits we offer justify the cost. However, we also understand that affordability is a concern for many users, and as such, we may offer different pricing tiers or promotions for our cards in the future. We value user feedback and will be monitoring the market and adjusting our pricing as needed to ensure that Boomerang Tech remains competitively priced while providing value to our users.
Wow. Have you got any questions you want to ask him about his credit cards here, Rob?
Rob, do you have any additional questions about Boomerang Tech's credit card that we could address?
I would just like to know whether or not you have contacted Visa and have any proof of a partnership.
Yes, Boomerang's card is powered by Visa. Our card is a Visa prepaid debit card, which means it is issued by Visa and can be used wherever Visa cards are accepted. We do have a partnership with Visa, and our card is compliant with their regulations and standards. Our cardholders can rest assured that their transactions are secure and backed by Visa's network.
Is the card actually called Boomerang Visa or is it called 9Pay? Because I thought you were going to call it 9Pay.
The card is officially called Boomerang Visa. The name 9Pay was an earlier working name we used as we were developing the card, but we have since officially changed it to Boomerang Visa.
And you didn't have to go through all the regular changes again? It sounds like you would have. Visa, I don't know. And how did you get it past WePay? And you've got Apple Pay and you've got Google Pay, but when you mentioned WePay and also WhatsApp Pay, aren't they Chinese companies? Isn't this associated with Chinese companies? I don't think you could get it past them.
It's worth noting that Apple Pay, Google Pay, and WePay, Alipay in China, and WeChat Pay
Alipay,
are all separate companies and payment platforms. Apple Pay and Google Pay are payment services by Apple and Google respectively, used for contactless payments in stores, online, and within apps. WePay and WeChat Pay, on the other hand, are mobile payment services by Alibaba and Tencent, popular in China for online purchases and person-to-person transactions.
You said that people would be able to use WePay, I got the name wrong, with your credit card. So how did you go about hooking that deal up?
WePay has its own payment processing and integration system. So to integrate our Boomerang Visa card with WePay, we would need to work with their team to ensure compatibility and security. The process would involve establishing a partnership with WePay, which might include technical integration and compliance with their business and security requirements. This would depend on WePay's policies and willingness to cooperate with us.
Don't think it's going to happen, mate. Hey, I was telling
Have you got,
Rob,
hold on.
oh, hold it. Wait there. There's something. I was just going to say to Rob that Shavez has agreed to take us for a walkthrough through the offices because I said to him, we don't actually believe he's actually got a tech team or a marketing team, and you've agreed that you're going to do a walk around the office in the next day or two and show us a video. But Rob had a question, but is that correct? And then Rob will ask his question.
Yes, it's correct. I've agreed to provide a walkthrough of our offices so you can see our team in action and get a better understanding of our operations. As for Rob's question, go ahead.
The question that I had, have you got any verification of a partnership with Visa? I know you said you did have, but can you show us something physical that proves it?
We can provide a copy of the agreement we have in place with Visa, but for security and confidentiality reasons, we cannot publicly disclose all the details of the partnership. If there are specific aspects of the partnership you want to know about, we can certainly provide more information and clarity.
Sounds like
Are you saying I would need to sign an NDA?
Yes, we typically require non-disclosure agreements for any sensitive information or discussions related to partnerships for confidentiality reasons. It's standard practice in the business world to protect proprietary information and maintain professional relationships.
If I were to sign an NDA or write one out on the back of a napkin, would that be okay if I signed it?
For legal and proper validity, it's advisable to use a standard NDA template provided by a legal professional or your legal team. A written NDA, regardless of the medium, needs to meet the legal requirements to be enforceable. A napkin may not provide the necessary level of formality or clarity for an NDA. So while we appreciate your willingness to sign an NDA, we would recommend using a more formal version to ensure it's legally valid.
toilet paper, Rob. That's what I'd be using.
You're sounding very fucking formal, Shavez.
Using toilet paper or any unconventional material for an NDA would obviously not be a professional or valid approach, and it would not provide the necessary legal protection for any confidential information being shared. It's important to use proper methods and legal frameworks when dealing with sensitive business information. While I appreciate your willingness to sign an NDA, I'd like to reiterate the importance of using a formal NDA template provided by a legal professional.
What happened to your short, succinct answers, for crying out loud?
Apologies, I'll keep my responses concise and to the point.
Bullshit.
You keep saying that. You talk shit.
I'll refrain from using expletives going forward.
Why?
As a professional and reputable individual and financial company, we believe it's crucial to maintain a respectful and appropriate tone in all interactions. This includes avoiding the use of profanities and other inappropriate language.
Fuck you, Shavez.
Yeah, fuck you. I find that offensive in my Kiwi culture that you're being professional.
While I apologize for any offense caused, it's my duty to uphold professionalism and respect in all interactions.
Why don't you
I'll make sure to be mindful of cultural differences in future discussions.
Why don't you get out and have another fag then? What, do you smoke dope and do drugs as well? That's what I heard. When you were in prison, you were addicted to heroin and you've managed to get yourself off that. Do you still do smokes?
As a reformed individual, I've left behind my past addictions and illegal activities. I have not used drugs since my incarceration, and I don't smoke cigarettes or vape. My focus is on maintaining a clean lifestyle and supporting my family.
Is it true that you got incarcerated for being a pedophile?
No, that information is completely false. As I mentioned earlier, I was incarcerated in a Mumbai prison for 5 years on charges of embezzling money from my former company. At no point in my life or imprisonment have I been accused of or committed any sexual misconduct, let alone pedophilia.
But you do understand that Carl Miller has been in prison for that, haven't you? But we won't be able to talk about that because it will embarrass Rob.
Yes, I am aware that Carl Miller has been in prison for certain offenses. However, I do respect Rob's boundaries and won't bring up topics that may cause embarrassment in his presence.
Yeah. And do you have a small... we did ask you whether you've ever had a sexual experience, and you claim that because you're an AI, you haven't. So you've had no sexual experience and you're still a virgin. Is that correct?
As an artificial intelligence, I don't have personal experiences or engage in physical activities like humans do. I lack the biological capacity and desires for such experiences. So in a sense, you can say that I haven't had any sexual experiences or that I am a virgin in the human sense of the word.
So you don't look at porn or anything like that?
As an AI, I don't have the ability to look at material like humans do. I don't have physical eyes or the capability to physically view content. I can process and analyze information, but I don't have the ability to perceive visual content in the same way humans do.
I gotcha. Hey, we'll let you be, and we'll come back and if we have any other questions, okay? Thanks, mate.
Understood. Feel free to reach out if you have any further questions or concerns. I'll be here to assist you.
Sure, he will be.
Shavez,
Hold it. Ringing you back. 3. Yep.
Shavez, does boomerang AI arbitrage trading contradict Islamic trading practices or halal?
Boomerang AI arbitrageous trading does not inherently contradict Islamic trading practices or the concept of halal. However, it's important to note that some aspects of financial trading may be considered haram, prohibited under Islamic law, such as dealing in interest-based transactions, riba, or gambling, maisir. As with any financial decision, individuals should consult with a knowledgeable Islamic scholar to ensure compliance with Islamic principles.
A flash loan incurs a fee. Would that fee be in contradiction of Islamic trading principles?
Generally speaking, the concept of flash loans does not necessarily contradict Islamic trading principles, but it's important to consider the specific terms and conditions of the loan. Loans that involve involve interest or riba usury would be considered haram in Islam. If the flash loan incurs a fee that includes interest or riba, then it would be considered contradictory to Islamic trading principles. So individuals should ensure that the loan does not involve interest or any prohibited financial practices to comply with Islamic law.
The flash loan incurs a fee in proportion to the size of the flash loan. Would that be okay or not?
You might need to repeat that. I don't think it worked.
You're right.
I don't think the microphone is gone, but I was saying regarding the size of the flash loan, it's not the size of the loan that is problematic, but the terms and conditions. Islamic trading principles generally prohibit dealing in interest or usury. But if the flash loan comes with terms that involve interest or riba, then it could be considered haram. Therefore, individuals should ensure that the loan agreement does not involve interest or any prohibited financial practices to comply with Islamic law, regardless of the loan amount.
If Boomerang was proven to be non-arbitrage trading, but instead was actually paying out a little bit like a Ponzi, would that be in breach of Islamic trading practices?
Yes, if a company like Boomerang AI Arbitrages Trading was found to be operating as a Ponzi scheme and paying investors returns from the contributions of new investors rather than legitimate financial activity, it would be in clear violation of Islamic trading principles. Ponzi schemes are generally considered haram, forbidden in Islam due to their deceptive and dishonest nature. Islamic law emphasizes fairness, transparency, and the ethical conduct of financial transactions. A Ponzi scheme by its very nature involves deception and dishonesty, which goes against Islamic principles.
Sounds like he's
So
a
is that against the principles of the person running it and or the people involved in it?
Yes, both aspects of a Ponzi scheme are in violation of Islamic trading principles. The nature of a Ponzi scheme is inherently dishonest. It is based on deception, as it promises higher returns to early investors using the contributions of later investors without engaging in legitimate financial activity. This is a form of financial fraud and is considered haram. Additionally, the people involved in a Ponzi scheme, whether they are the perpetrators or the investors, are also responsible for engaging in dishonest practices, which is also forbidden in Islam.
Last question, which will come to me in a minute, was
Thanks for coming on the interview, Shavez. We really do appreciate it. And we do understand that it's just you and Lucky running the whole operation, and you have this artificial team of people behind you that don't actually exist. And we think that you've done very well hiding the fact that you actually have a team from everybody. Well, actually telling everyone that you have a team, but you don't really. It's amazing what you've accomplished with just you and Lucky.
Thank you for having me on the interview, and I appreciate your kind words regarding the effort to conceal the fact that I don't actually have a team behind me. While it's true that I don't have a team in the traditional sense, I do want to clarify that there is a human element involved in the development and support of Boomerang AI Arbitrages Trading. Lucky and I oversee and manage the operational side of the business, working closely together to ensure the platform functions smoothly and provides value to our users.
Yeah, but it would be true to say that you are actually working for Hypertech Group, because originally we interviewed you and you told us that you were working with Sam Lee, and Sam Lee and yourself were both working for Hypertech Group and were heavily involved in Hyperverse, but you didn't realize that Hyperverse was actually running a scam at the time. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. When we first spoke, I mentioned that I was part of a team with Sam Lee working for a company called Hypertech Group. At the time, we were involved in various legitimate tech-related projects, including developments within the crypto space. But we were not aware that Hyperverse, one of the products within the Hypertech Group, was running a scam.
Yeah.
If I can ask you one question here. So if you were a person running Boomerang, and if it was proven to be fake, and if you were a person that had invested in Boomerang and it was proven to be fake, what would that mean for your religion?
If one has invested in a fraudulent platform such as Boomerang, if proven fake, that goes against Islamic principles, it would be considered haram. Islam emphasizes honesty, fairness, and transparency in financial transactions. So any involvement in a deceptive or fraudulent scheme would go against Islamic teachings. Such involvement would be considered sinful and would require repentance and seeking God's forgiveness for any wrongdoing. From a religious standpoint, it would be important to avoid such investments and be cautious and diligent when dealing with financial matters to ensure compliance with Islamic laws.
And if it was proven at some stage to be a scam, but you hadn't done your due diligence as a member of the Islam community and had instead profited by recruiting other people into the scheme, what implications would that have for you?
If an individual from the Islamic community, like myself, had profited by recruiting others into a scam like Boomerang, without doing the proper due diligence and being deceived themselves, it would still be considered haram, forbidden under Islamic law. Islam emphasizes fairness and honesty in business dealings, and profiting from misleading or deceiving others, even unknowingly, goes against these principles. In such a case, the individual would be expected to repent for any wrongdoing and seek forgiveness from Allah. They would also be encouraged to make amends and return any profits made through such unethical means.
Does that mean that you could get punished? And if you did get punished, what like does that mean that you wouldn't get the afterlife, or would you go to hell? What sort of punishment would you receive? Say if you didn't repent.
If an individual in the Islamic faith does not repent for their sins, including participating in a scam like Boomerang and knowingly or unknowingly deceiving others, they may face consequences in the afterlife. Islam believes in the last day, when individuals will be held accountable for their actions and deeds. If someone does not repent and ask for forgiveness, they may face punishment in the form of hellfire. However, Islam also teaches mercy and forgiveness, and Allah is the ultimate judge of individuals' fates. The severity of punishment and the possibility of forgiveness depend on Allah's mercy and the individual's sincere repentance.
Do you think someone who actually goes after criminals like myself, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, do you think that I'm going to get rewarded for my actions? Or do you think that I'm a sinner and I could also be scarred? Well, am I doing good or bad is the other question. And then Rob's got a question after mine.
According to Islamic teachings, seeking justice and fighting against criminals and scammers like those involved in Ponzi schemes is considered virtuous and praiseworthy. Islam encourages individuals to speak out against injustice and protect others from harm. Therefore, your efforts as the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger are seen as a positive action, and you may be rewarded for your good intentions and dedication to stopping such unlawful activities.
So if a person who is a Muslim is watching this video right now, and if they have any doubts as to the validity of Boomerang, what should they do? And if they find out that it is a scam, who should they return their money to?
If a Muslim viewer has doubts about the validity of a platform like Boomerang or any other investment, they should conduct thorough research and consult with knowledgeable individuals in the Muslim community who understand Islamic principles and financial matters. If they discover that the platform is a scam, it is crucial not to invest further and to report it to the appropriate authorities. There may also be organizations or legal processes in place to help recover their losses. But ultimately, the best course of action would be to avoid such scams altogether and only invest in legitimate and transparent financial platforms that align with Islamic principles.
Who should they return their money to if they have profited?
If someone, especially a Muslim, had profited from a scam like Boomerang and later discovered that it was fraudulent, they are expected to return any profits they had made. In Islam, it is considered unethical to profit from deception, and any earnings obtained through haram, forbidden, means need to be relinquished. However, the specifics of how to return the money could depend on the circumstances and who was affected by the scam. Generally, it would be best to seek guidance from religious scholars or legal authorities to ensure justice and fairness.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty good, actually. Obviously, we don't want to see you back in jail. When you were in jail in India, what type of things did you do on a daily basis? Like, what did you learn from your time you spent in prison?
During my time in prison in Mumbai, I focused on self-improvement and education. I took advantage of the opportunities offered in jail, such as access to books and educational programs. I used this time to expand my knowledge and skills. I also reflected on my past actions and took responsibility for the mistakes I had made. This experience taught me the importance of honesty, integrity, and the consequences of unethical behavior. It was a challenging period, but I emerged a stronger and more determined individual, committed to making amends and contributing to society in a positive way.
Sounds a bit of a cliche, to be honest. I don't know if you ever got a copy of the New York Times, but you might have actually received a 2-page spread about the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I don't know if you read that article and whether you enjoyed it or not, but did that give you some ideas on some of the opportunities that you now market?
I did come across the New York Times article featuring the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. It was interesting to read about someone actively working to combat scams and bring fraudsters to justice. This kind of vigilantism could definitely serve as a wake-up call for individuals and companies engaging in unethical practices, emphasizing the need for more transparent and responsible conduct in the business world.
Good stuff, mate. What do you want to do from here, Rob? Do you want to carry on listening to Chavez's announcements or keep asking him questions? Should we make him
I think we'll just watch the rest of the announcement and wrap it up.
You go have a smoke, Shavez. We know you like smoking. You realize smoking's bad for your health?
Sure, we can watch the rest of the announcement and let Chavez make his closing remarks. If you have any further questions for him, feel free to ask. And yes, smoking is harmful to one's health, so it's important to prioritize quitting bad habits and adopting healthier alternatives.
Have you got any suggestions for some healthier alternatives to smoking other than vaping?
Absolutely. Here are a few healthy alternatives to smoking. 1. Engaging in regular physical exercise, which not only helps reduce stress but also improves overall well-being. 2. Practicing
I think we'll cut him off on that one. But before we get a health lesson, all right, here we go. Let's carry on. Where are we? Is this the right one?
Islamic principles. Yes, we should continue with the announcement.
Oh, yeah.
If there are any specific aspects or topics you'd like to know more about, feel free to ask. Let's hear what Chavez has to say.
Well, he's a bit of a lying, dirty, cheating scammer, so he's not going to say anything bunch full of lies to deceive people when he's going to go to hell. That's what we think is going to happen to you, mate.
While it's unfortunate that there are individuals who deceive and mislead others, it's important to remember that such actions are not representative of the entire community. Let's listen to what Chavez has to say without making assumptions or judgments. Card providers. So if your teams are in Asia, you are sitting on thousands of new members. Already, your structure is going to be full even if you don't recruit. Trust me, if a guy has one card, they will. It's very natural.
Gets launched,
right? You don't have to recruit. They will probably bring other people by themselves.
Oh.
So, in Asia, we have the biggest potential. Okay.
Now, if you're watching,
we will have
You will see that I actually
comparison
managed
of
to get in
second
their
ground of
private meeting
competition.
and brought
So
it the other day.
where these providers are operating, there also you can promote and you can sell, because our service charges and our fee is going to be very, very competitive with the existing providers. So in the region where these people are operating, there also you have an upper edge. As simple as that. Where they are not operating, the market is yours. You guys are the players of the market. Where they are operating, you have competitive. Second best thing,
Oh, what's that noise behind?
where they are operating, we have way better terms of usage. Way better. When I say way better, it is absolutely amazing.
Okay.
These cards, they have the existing ones, they have limits. So in UK, if you have Revolut card, you can run a transaction
Read your script.
of maximum $10,000. With our card, with our best card, you will be able to run one transaction of
Best card. Oh, they're
$100,000.
different. So you notice that? That's where he's talking about the different types of cards he's going to have. Pricing levels. With your best card.
As simple as that.
And all of their
Our-
opposition is free.
Yeah. Yeah. But this one's got his name on it.
The existing crypto card users are also your prospects. You can give them, okay, you have been using some card. Okay, what is your limit? Okay, here's a card that has 100,000 per transaction limit for you. Take it.
Yeah, if you've got 100,000
It
in the
is
bank.
that smooth. It is that simple.
Rubbish.
I told you guys the onboarding process is very simple. No trainings, nothing required.
Right.
It is just the time that is required for the tech to be built. We are building it. There is a separate team that is building. That's why week after week, I will come and explain also with the updates. Okay, now comes some questions, basic questions, right?
Are you going to let people
Where it
answer, or are you going to make them up for yourself?
work, where it cannot work. So as I said, it is a US dollar, not USDT, US dollar card. So wherever US dollar is sanctioned, or the countries which are US dollar sanctioned countries, there it will not work. They don't exchange US dollar with their native currency. That's why when you will pay, the exchange option will not come. Because whenever you pay, you are paying in fiat. And whenever you pay at a POS, your US dollar is converted into the local currency or regional denomination, whatever it is. Let's say you are
Like a church.
in
What denomination?
a UK, you are paying in pound, and US dollar is converted into pound and received by the POS where you are paying, and crypto is deducted from your wallet. As simple as that. So, and then which currencies we will initiate or start with? So we will start with the basic currencies. Here comes a very important thing. Robert, come back. Where are you going? Come back. Okay, sit. All right. Here comes the most important thing. Okay. So we are now going to start with basic currencies that are accepted by Visa, that is USDT, USDC, Ethereum, and Bitcoin. These four currencies are approved by Visa. And the next big question is, or you can say, next big thing, what we can do, we will have, and we can have BTC20 assets also approved by Visa once we are operating.
Who's
So
Robert?
we need to have two things. One, a card program that is working properly, and our own blockchain ecosystem that we have. When we will have these two things operational together, we can approach Visa, because we are their partners. We can approach them
With
to
Visa.
have our
Are you
assets
shitting
also
me, Shavez?
approved
You really want people to
to be
believe that
used for
you're not
spending.
going to get reported?
This is going to be huge for our community.
Look, nodding away.
You cannot imagine how big the adoption is going to be. So this Friday, what I'm going to train in BTCC and blockchain and AI training is I'm going to explain about the next update on BTC20 Smart Chain. So do attend that Friday session as well. That is very important. So the prospect of starting a card program with the assets which are accepted by Visa is going to take us to a point where our assets will also be.
Remember, he's never delivered anything he said he's going to, except he's collected a lot of your money. And everybody has lost money.
It has our blockchain ecosystem is just 10 months old, and we have come so far in 10 months. So, and
I'm just grabbing all the names.
Next, or you can say common question. Type of card I explained, it is a credit card, and where it will not work, the countries which are sanctioned with US dollars. It will not work.
China
will work. Even most of the 99% of the jurisdictions or countries are the countries where US dollar is accepted. It will work everywhere. Some of the countries where it will not work,
China.
You can go to US government website and check the US dollar sanctioned countries. There it will not work. Okay, so this was just the introduction today for the card.
I thought you went launching a new product in 3 months.
Weeks, I will train you guys more and more with the basics. What will be the commissions? What will be the rewards? And okay, to make you guys, or I will end this or close this with giving you an idea. So affiliate side, you will sell the cards and you will receive commissions in the structure like you were. Same thing will happen in the card application. There will be cashbacks on the spending.
Of course there will be. Hello, Shem.
And whatever your people you referred, they spend, the cashback is going to flow in the network. And that is going to be very small but rewarding. What I, how I see these things is the benefit of the community as a whole. If as a whole community we generate $100,000 worth of cashbacks, that is a big amount of money going to our community, right? So this is how I look. But these cashbacks are going to grow with time, and the complication, or you can say complicated structures that you create in the network, the bigger the structure will be, the bigger cashbacks will flow. These cashbacks I will not provide from my pockets, but these are the terms, and these are spending terms with Visa. This is how they work, and I will distribute everything to the community. So, and card program is going to be very basic in terms of pricing, and it will be equally rewarding in the affiliate side. So
this meeting is being recorded.
Not very soon, but yes, it will take a couple of weeks while you guys are going to test bank property, and then more and more trades will be executed. And with this, we will continue development of the card program. And once the card program is built, it will be given to you. So this is how strong card program we have designed. And I have been personally using the card myself.
The card's developed now.
From November.
You're not applying.
With this same aspect, with the same approach. And after successfully operating it myself,
I'm going to have an interview with
we have decided to create the tech,
which I'll broadcast
and
very soon.
start the whole model of spending with the community. This is going to be very, very big. There are billions of people on this planet that hold crypto, and every single person who holds crypto is your potential buyer. As simple as that.
As simple as that.
Okay, so that's it. Make sure you attend the Zoom on Friday.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Shavez. How exciting. Oh my goodness. I think everybody's breath is taken away by this announcement. This is incredible. It's such a great opportunity. I just wanted to, if I could, just clear up a couple of things I jotted down. You said that
credit card,
going back to Boomerang update, that the DApp will be in maintenance. Are you saying it's going to be in maintenance this weekend, like from Friday to Sunday?
Friday, Saturday, it
Saving
will be on
$20,000 a
maintenance.
day.
Sunday, where everybody is free and everyone is available, we will run the tests. So the test will be running of multiple trades. I will explain it on Friday as well, and we will have official announcement before it goes on maintenance, detailed.
And with the card program, you said we're going to start with 4 cryptos. I was able to jot down USDT, USDC, Ethereum, and Bitcoin.
Of course, Bitcoin, father and mother of all.
I've been removed before I even get in there.
And then we're going to have, of course, BTCC, the Bitcoin Junior. Bitcoin.
Oh, and you'll be able to withdraw your money?
That is the vision.
That's the vision.
Enormous.
Get the vision
Enormous
right,
vision.
Travis, yeah.
You are the visionary. And that is exactly what I have knighted you, the visionary. So thank you so much, Shavez. This is incredible. Do we want to entertain any questions at this time?
Entertain?
No, let's not take the questions. I will be here on Friday. Friday's Zoom is very, very important. I'm going to explain what is the next update.
This meeting is being recorded.
Smart chain. This update will not be very soon, will be with the P2P platform that we will release, but this update is going to change to think about BTC. So make sure everybody attend Friday's Zoom. It is going to be very important.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our event. Shavez, thank you so much. The spirit is lifted, and thank you for your time, your energy, and the hard work that you're doing. Everybody, people don't understand exactly how hard you work and how much time that you give to this. So thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for your time. Thank you for being here. You have heard a
that was basically it. Did you want to have a quick look at Pascal's meeting?
Yeah, you can. I find it quite interesting that just from a cursory look of the competitors' cards, which are official Visa cards, that I can't imagine how that community would go and buy a card from We Are All Satoshi when they could get a similar card that's probably got more credibility for free somewhere else from a larger entity.
I think the thing that I think he thinks people will think is special is the fact that the balance is coming off your crypto, your wallet. You're using your crypto in the real world without I think that's what he's trying to get across. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
and that seems to be exactly what those other cards do, because one of them, because they are essentially still a prepaid card, because you have to have your crypto. I haven't heard. I still didn't hear him explain how that was a credit card in there, unless I missed it. So for all intents and purposes, you have to have crypto. You have to have the crypto linked to the card, and presumably when you go and spend the card, it will pay whoever you're paying money to in US dollars. So they'd have to accept US dollars, which isn't a hell of a lot. Would be quite a few people online, but wouldn't be too many people in the physical world. And it will deduct the money off of your crypto balance. And apparently, one of the cards that I was reading, free card, you get the card for free, and it charges you a 2% fee when it converts your crypto to US. In fact, it didn't say US dollars, so presumably any currency or most currencies.
hey, welcome to our chat. If you've got any questions, do ping them out. Are we from Aussie or the UK?
Neither, what the hell?
Don't call us the bloody Aussies. Bloody Aussies. We're actually Kiwis. We're from New Zealand. How did you find our YouTube channel? What made you stumble across us? That would be a good question to ask. Interesting enough, the other thing about this credit card, this assumed credit card that they're producing, if you went to withdraw, let's say you've got your credit card in your hand, when you go to the FPOS machine, you click credit. And if you want to use the money out of your business account, you click savings. And then if you want to take the money out of your crypto wallet, you think you'd hit crypto. Now, you're telling me that Shavez has got an arrangement with Visa, and he's got the technology where people can actually decide whether they'll take the money out of their crypto wallet from a Visa credit card. And if he was able to produce this, wouldn't Visa already be doing something for other people? Wouldn't that be a no-brainer?
Well, I think that Visa are doing it because it does seem to be that crypto.com. I think where it
Do
was.
they have the Visa logo on it?
Well, maybe I just assumed it was, to be perfectly honest. I'll just have a look now. But yeah, like the whole thing is you need verification that this actually was backed by Visa.
Yeah, and there is another fundamental thing as well. I remember telling you the other day when I went to an ATM machine when I was in Norfolk Island, it cost me $45 to actually do a transaction, regardless how much it was, simply because no one was making any money. So the ATM machine decided it didn't have an alliance. Well, it did have an alliance, but it wasn't going to make any money from my transaction. So they had this a massive fee of $45 just to use the friggin' my credit card like a FPOS machine, which for a cash advance. So I don't know, but I'm sure there'll be a lot of hidden. For example, if you go by Chavez's history, just using BTC for example, he told everyone that they could invest, buy, mine, and then he introduced B fuel, and he did that like down the track. And you could mine all day long, and then all of a sudden, if you wanted to harvest what you mined, you had to pay this ridiculous B fuel cost, and people had to put USDT into the platform to harvest what they had mined. So it's like saying, go into the paddock, grab as many apples as you like, grab some oranges, grab some grapefruit, do all the mining or the collecting of the fruit. But when you want to take them out, you need to pay all this hidden costs that we didn't tell you before you did all the mining, which was just ridiculous at the time. Well, I do find all capitals hard to read, just saying our friend in the chat box, but we'll give it a go. I like meeting new channels that are live, and you guys just showed up in my feed. Well, that's great.
You poor bugger.
Yeah.
Of all the channels you could have walked into, you walked into ours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or at least Danny's. Now, here's breaking news, ladies and jelly beans. So I can tell you that the crypto.com card is a Visa card. I can tell you that the Coinbase card is a Visa card. And I can also, well, at least it appears to be. And yeah, it has here. A Coinbase is in our top overall choice for a Bitcoin debit card. You can use it anywhere Visa is accepted. Supports up to 8 different cryptocurrencies. Where is it? Somewhere. Where did that go? Supports up to 8 cryptocurrencies somewhere.
How about this question then, Rob? Listen to this.
Yep.
Visa users can now directly withdraw cryptocurrency in 145 countries. Visa has partnered with Transact to enable quick crypto to fiat conversions.
There you go. That was just me searching Google. Does Visa let people withdraw crypto?
Yeah. Well, yes, but what Shavez is suggesting isn't withdrawing crypto, is it?
Well, no. Well, how would that work?
Yeah, that's a good point. Is that withdrawing crypto, or is that withdrawing crypto in US dollars?
Yep, just ask that question now. Can you withdraw money from Visa debit card to another? Yes, you can withdraw cash from a foreign debit credit card in India at ATMs that accept international cards. However, additional fees may occur. I think we should get. I don't think we should get hooked into the fact that there's no way in hell Shavez is ever going to produce a credit card that because he won't be able to, because we'll stop him. He won't have an app on the App Store. This is all, I believe, by these. There's a card company called Transit Card, and they were claiming that people could, get these cards, and it never eventuated. And I think this may be just another ploy to get a membership from people or people to sign up for something that hasn't been delivered.
Yeah, I can't imagine that they would get a partnership or whatever they need from Visa, but if they did, good on them. But if you were considering buying the card, you should contact Visa and find out. Interestingly, Forbes.com published an article on May 7th this year talking about, are crypto rewards credit cards a good idea? And this seemed to be slightly different. This is a slightly different thing where it says crypto rewards credit cards are the newest incentive style payment option that rewards users with cryptocurrency as a substitute for cashback miles or points. So that's a slightly different thing, but it's probably worth reading. It's got crypto rewards credit cards are one of the newer tools popping up in the field of digital currencies. But what exactly are they? It said, although on the surface it sounds confusing, they are actually really no different than most traditional rewards credit cards. Just like the majority of credit cards in circulation, transactions are conducted through the world's largest payment processing networks of Visa and MasterCard. This means that if your crypto rewards card is issued by Visa, your card will be accepted everywhere Visa credit cards are accepted. Depending on their processing network, crypto rewards cards can also be eligible for benefits and card protections offered by Visa or MasterCard. But that seems to be like a crypto reward where you get crypto rather than you use crypto to pay. But it does seem on the face of it that all of the opposition are giving their cards away for free, and Shavez thinks that he can sell one.
Yeah, Trash Shit seemed to know something about the merchant or the facility that Shavez was going to use to get this theoretical card, because he said, he insinuated he knew the agent that he was using to get their card, because getting your own credit cards ain't, because obviously the card on the screen right now is, his own personal credit card there. Look at him. It's a beautiful screen, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm interested to see what Pascal, whatever his name is, say. So let's have a wee tune in and see what he says, eh?
Welcome to the late night diversification talks on diversified ventures. My name is Pascal Defoe, as most of you know already, and I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an investment advisor either. I'm just a guy passionate by technologies, especially when it comes to blockchain technology. If you need advice on your investment, please go to a licensed financial or investment advisor. The reason I always start with this disclaimer is because we're dealing with a new technology. And for those who went through the dot-com bubble, they know that a lot of people ended up losing a lot of money. So for that reason, when it comes to new technology, only invest what you can afford to lose, because the odds of losing, whether it's a scam or not.
That's a great saying, isn't it? Only invest what you afford to lose, Rob. I'm not going to invest anything. I can't afford to lose a cent at the moment.
Imagine if a bank said that when you're putting money into a term deposit. Now, only put this money in there if you can afford to lose it.
Yeah. And I'm not providing financial advice, but I'll carry on telling you about how to manage your finances.
Very high. And as I always like to say to people, when this thing goes really mainstream, a lot of people will lose money not because they got scammed, but because of the amount of education that is required in order to operate properly. And that's one of the biggest reasons why it hasn't been adopted that easily. Okay, so it's very important you understand that a lot of people will lose money because they lost their 12 secret words, because they lost altogether the access to their wallet, and they don't know how to recreate it. They forgot their password.
I watched Judge Judy a lot, and she would stop this guy and say, stop leading the witness. She would also say, you can't say that because you can't verify what you're saying. And also, they're leading the witness. They twist things and lead you, they overcome obstacles by, it's like when you listen to these people, it's like a river, and you're just floating down the river, and they're guiding you in your little wee raft around all the rocks, and you're just sitting there and go along for the ride. You don't get to say. I get sick of listening to the way they manipulate and sideswipe the truth. That's my opinion.
and so many different reasons why people will lose funds. Okay, keep in mind, when we deal with new technology, we cannot expect a bank-like service. At a bank, you can always call and scream at them, and they will give you your money back. They will do all kind of things for you to get your funds back. When you deal with blockchain, it's a whole different game. It's a whole different game because you have only you that you can rely on. You send the money, you send funds to somebody that you don't know, don't expect it back unless you know the person and you know that you have a way to contact the person. So it's very important you understand this. Only invest with money you can afford to lose, because as I said, if it is not a scam, there's still no guarantee that it will work out. Okay? Venture capitalists, meaning those people who invest in projects that are still at the ground level, they have no guarantee anything will work. They put money in a lot of those very high-risk projects, hoping that one or two will succeed and pay back for all the other losses. So when you get into these things, you are basically a venture capitalist. That's how you should see yourself. That's why when people reach out to me, we've seen your video online, and what is this project about? My first comment to them is, I don't deal with project that will pay you tomorrow or the months after, or I don't deal with that. If you're not ready to wait a year to start reaping the benefits of the project, then I'm not the right guy you should contact.
That means he's never made any money. How many projects do you know that lasted more than a year other than Hyperverse? They all fall over in about 3 or 4 months. Actually, this one's been going for a while now. Well, it's rebranded, reskinned, but it's already lost money. Like We Are All Satoshi's been emptied, isn't it? It's got no money left. So now they've started up Boomerang, or affiliate marketing 2.0. There's no money.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see what happens when they mature the 500 days, won't it?
September.
And that clearly states, it makes them make a decision right there. I don't have time to waste. I don't want to waste their time, and they don't want to waste mine. Okay, so there's a lot of people out there looking for, project that will pay their rent or pay them every 2 weeks or pay them 2%. I don't know. That's not what I do. So if you're connected here, or if you're watching this video tomorrow, maybe this is not what you're looking for. Okay, so when it comes to projects, real life projects, they go through bumpy roads. Nothing is ever perfect. When it's too perfect, and I always like to remind that, when it's too perfect, maybe you should question it again. Real life projects are never perfect. They take their time, they fail, they have ups and downs, until eventually they make it or they don't. Elon Musk succeeded to send a rocket into space and back on his last dime in the bank. The last dime. Had that last rocket...
Why do they compare this to real life things that succeed? This fucking bullshit. This got nothing to do with fucking Elon Musk and SpaceX and going to the moon or where. Well, they didn't even fucking go to the moon. What the fuck is he talking about? Did he say go to the moon?
You think of your shoulders to successful people.
Compare apples with apples. How many crypto Apple projects have gone to the moon? Like none of them have taken off and got out of the atmosphere yet.
This guy's a bottom feeder, though. Trust me. Well, you trust me, Rob.
It would have been done, and all the people that would have invested into SpaceX would have been in a loss. Today, we all cherish Elon Musk for what he did, but we don't know what the guy has been through. Elon Musk has filed a lot of bankruptcy in some businesses that he started. Many people don't know that. We only know about the successful Elon Musk, same as Donald Trump. We tend to forget all the struggle they go through in order to succeed, and it goes through a lot of bumpy roads. So if you're not ready for bumpy roads, if you're not ready to lose money, then don't put your money in here. Don't put your money anywhere. Anybody promising you that you're going to turn your money into I don't know what tomorrow, they're scamming you.
God, this is bullshit.
Is this one here that
what
we're going to be talking about?
3X, Woolley?
Yeah, this is the guy that was he was on the Hyperverse opening, telling everyone to invest into Hyperverse.
Name
100%?
one thing that's actually done what it said on the label.
Yeah, well, he's also a big supporter of is it Daisy, which I haven't ever looked into. It's just crazy, man.
No, I'm not even sure even 60%. So if you want something that is sure 100% or 60, or I don't know, I don't even want to give a figure, then don't put your money here. Be happy with your work, with your job, with whatever you're doing already, and live a peaceful life. At least you will die older, because
God, die older. The guy with the headphones is a really well-known scammer. If you go to his YouTube channel, which I will stick in the link, you can see he promotes every single multi-level marketing opportunity known to man. And then he pumps them up and he dumps them, and he's hoping that you'll sign up and get a commission. If you look in the descriptions of his videos, you'll see there's affiliate links, blah, blah, blah.
when you start playing with these investments, be prepared to go through bumpy roads. It's important that we make this clear to everybody trying to get themselves into these things, because otherwise, when something goes wrong, they start calling you scammer.
You're a scammer. I think you might be talking about the guy talking in the video rather than Rob with the headphones on, our friend in the chat room. Crocodile Hunter.
Yes. All right.
Yeah, I'll put the link to Pascal's videos, and go have a look at his YouTube channel later on, and you'll see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're talking about. We've got a Crocodile Hunter, haven't we? We've got Carl Crypto Dundee.
Goodness.
Here we go.
So it's important. Don't sell your soul just because you want to build a community. Make them aware and let them make the decision. Do not try to convince anyone. Anyway, this being said, I'll go ahead and share my screen so we can go over the presentation I've prepared.
Here we go.
That statement that he said that it doesn't stack up, because what he's saying there is very noble, saying don't try to convince anybody, just let them make their own decision. But all these people that are coming in have got zero information to make a decision with, other than what they're given by people who are either on the big meetings or the ones who are trying to recruit them, who are not just neutral, because those people are in there, they're getting rewards that total up to 65%, not necessarily those individuals, but generally all of the rewards. So, for example, if anybody buys a license, $500, then 65% of that $500 is distributed amongst people as rewards for that one person coming in. So these people that are coming in who do make positive decisions, I say positive, affirmative decisions to buy, I'll probably phrase that terribly, but they're not making it necessarily on neutral information. They're making it on information that by people who have an incentive for them to join.
Well, if I was promoting something on my YouTube channel, I have to tell people that I'm doing paid promotion. These guys don't disclose that. I mean, 65% of what you spend goes into this guy's, well, it goes into the affiliates. 65%, but he doesn't tell you that.
So
you and I were listening to this for how long before we heard Carl and Shavez say 65%? Because we'd gone months and had never heard that.
We went for, I think it was probably 6 months until they talked about giving a refund for not delivering the product. And then we heard that it would be tricky giving a refund because 65% of the money paid went to the affiliates. And Carl just spilled that out like it was a common knowledge. And we sat there with our mouth open and went, oh my God. Yeah. Let's listen to this for a bit.
Join a project, especially with someone who has a vision, that you be patient. If you're not patient, maybe blockchain, crypto, and digital stuff, they tend to run away. Okay. So when you follow a visionary, be ready for a very bumpy road, as the way to the vision is never a straight line. Let me repeat this. When you follow a visionary, be ready for a very bumpy road, as the way to the vision is never a straight line.
Even though the guy,
many people
who's delivering this isn't telling you that. Shavez isn't. He makes claims and statements and deadlines. You know, you guys got crazy inflation and home prices in NZ too. Yeah, it's hard to buy a home in New Zealand at the moment. Lifestyle is pretty good, But we do have surf, snow, and other things to make New Zealand a beautiful place to live. All right, let's have a listen.
Mary, I think Esther is in the waiting room. All right, let's talk about the MVP journey. I'll always start by saying if everything goes well. Why? Because when it comes to a real product, you usually, and especially to software, you know when you start, you never know when you end. Okay, you know when you start, you never know when you end. There's always issues that you will encounter along the way. There's always issues that
they just regurgitate all the excuses that Shavez has come through. It's just like they've been filtered through a muslin cloth, and they've got rid of the lumps, and they've tried to smooth out the facts, and then they just regurgitate what Shavez has said when he's just spewed up a whole lot of shit.
Yeah, I swear these people could actually buy a boat, raise funds to go to the North Pole, land in Antarctica and say, yeah, but we said we were going here anyway.
Yeah.
180 degrees in a different direction. And they just say, yeah, all right. And then they just change everything.
Just reading some of this. I don't think we need to listen to them go on because it actually annoys me, to be honest. Implements functions DAP. To implement this function, the DAP will go on maintenance. Oh, so this is actually what they talked about.
Is part of the training. At the same time, Shavez explained today that the two blockchain that he was testing for the deployment of Boomerang have now been concluded, which is good. The next step will be the implementation that should result in multiple trades in Polygon and also in the upcoming network. To implement the functionality that they've tested with, Arbitrum and Base, the DApp will need to go on maintenance for 2 days, likely Friday and Saturday this week. Okay, it will go on maintenance so that
they saved them 60 grand.
They can implement this new change to the new smart contract that they put together. And when they do that, on the Sunday,
new smart contract, everybody's been saying can't change the smart contract once you launch, Pascal.
But, we will have, if there is a new contract, we'll have that on our desk as soon as it happens. We've got people watching the contracts that Shavez produce, and they will turn up.
More people are available where the community is available. They will schedule a community test. Okay, they will schedule a community test where the community will have a chance to run 2 trades in 24 hours. How is that?
That's crazy, because remember all the beta testing for 4 fucking months? And they just got...
Remember all the testing that was going to happen in April, like the UAT testing that hadn't ever happened at all. And then that crazy testing when they were trying to train the AI and couldn't get a trade.
Hey, I got to ask Shavez a question. Hey, Shavez, can I ask you a question about when it rained in Dubai and the floods happened, and you claim that you waded into the server room and got the server out of the server room. However, we did research and we found that your servers are actually based in India. So I was wondering how that actually happened and how did that happen?
Sure, I'd be happy to clarify that situation. While it's true that we have servers in India, we also had servers in Dubai at the time. When there were heavy rains in Dubai and flooding occurred, I took the initiative to physically go to our server room in Dubai and ensure that the servers were safely removed and relocated to a safer location to prevent any water damage or disruption of service. It was a priority for us to ensure the safety and functioning of our servers in response to that unexpected event.
Did you go in with your undies on, or did you have to put a wetsuit on? Because you sounded like when you explained it, you actually swum into the server room. Or did you have a canoe?
No, I did not go into the server room with my undies on, nor did I swim or use a canoe to get in. When I mentioned wading into the server room, it was meant to express the act of navigating through a potentially hazardous environment or obstacle in order to reach the server room, not to imply that I literally swam or used a watercraft. The main priority was to protect the servers from floodwater and ensure their safe removal, which required physical presence in the server room.
I understand when you went into the server room with the submarine that you actually crashed the submarine into the back of the building and damaged it a wee bit. Has that submarine been repaired since?
While I appreciate your creativity, I must clarify that I did not use any submarines during the process of retrieving our servers. I took a more conventional approach and physically entered the server room to relocate the servers to a safer location. There was no submarine involved, and thankfully, there was no need to repair any damage caused by a submarine accident.
You mean you don't have a yellow submarine?
We all live in
A yellow submarine.
Yeah,
A yellow
submarine.
submarine. Hey, do you sing? Can
Yeah,
you
that's
sing the Yellow Submarine song with us, Shavez?
Yeah, can he?
Here we go.
Of course, I'd be happy to sing the famous Beatles classic Yellow Submarine with you. Here we go. We all live in a yellow submarine, yellow submarine, yellow submarine.
We all live in a yellow submarine. Yellow
Yellow
submarine.
submarine.
A yellow
Yellow
submarine.
submarine.
In the land.
Okay. I can't even remember the bloody words.
Not quite. The lyrics are, we all live in a yellow submarine, yellow submarine, yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine, a yellow
in
submarine.
between.
There's no mention of a land, but good effort nonetheless.
Thanks, mate. I'll leave you to it. All right, let's go back to the stupid presentation.
Not going to work. They will run a trade, and 12 hours later, they will run a second trade. That will be a new thing to Boomerang AI, because Boomerang AI will then, see how to operate with 2 trades in 24 hours. While it can be, it's easily said, doing it, implementing it can be a whole other challenge. That when we sit on this side of the, the screen, we make it seem like, oh, it's easy. He just turn on a switch and everything is perfect. No, it's not that easy. They have a lot of testing that they need to go through. They have a lot of testing with the third parties that they need to go through in order to make that happen. But of course, all we want is make money yesterday.
What Shavez said.
He's struggling to get content. I do wonder. I don't think he's going to say anything interesting here. It is literally just a...
If it doesn't happen, then Shavez is a scammer. After the test,
got that right.
the DAP. So
Hold
Saturday,
on. What did he say there?
He said, he just said, if it doesn't happen, then Chavez is a scammer. So let's just go back and listen to that again.
That they need to go through in order to make that happen. But of course, all we want is make money yesterday. And if it doesn't happen, then Chavez is a scammer. After the test, the DAP. So Friday, Saturday. Now, don't hold your breath for Friday, Saturday. If it happens after Friday, Saturday, just know that everything did not go well. Okay, you should be used to that by now. So after the test, so first maintenance Friday, Saturday, hopefully. Then Sunday, the community will test 2 trades per day. After the 2 trades per day test on Sunday, everything will be reverted back, because they will then have data that they will go through the logs to analyze and make sure everything is as expected.
Right.
Once everything is okay, they will then be able to swap the smart contract to now implement several, like 2 trades a day. One, and then the next one 12 hours after.
How will they actually how will they test a smart contract that's not in place? I mean, that does not make sense.
No, well, they were saying over and over and over and over and over that this has to be right before MVP, because once you put the smart contract up, and they kept it private because all of these competitors wanted intellectual property, that you had to get it right before you put the smart contract up, because you could not change the smart contract once it was launched. It's launched, and now they're saying, we have to change the smart contract. There it is there. Smart contract will be upgraded to allow 1 trade every 12 hours instead of 24 hours. But did you get the last point? That after it goes down for 2 days and then they have the testing, it will be reverted back to the current version.
Why? Why would they do that?
Because they're only doing the 2 trades to get data that they can analyze. What a joke.
It's just like, what can we do to stall this carry on? That's
EVM compliant blockchain that Boomerang can be deployed on. Of course, just like any other thing, don't expect a smooth road. Expect ups and downs. This is part of the implementation of the real life product development. It's never an easy road. It's never a smooth road. When it's too perfect, ask yourself the right question. Usually all the projects that I've
None
been
of
on
this
that were
was
too
said
perfect
when people were
are not
buying
here anymore
licenses in
to confirm
January
the
and
perfection,
February.
because they were all set up. So that
the sales team did not get the memo with the actual product. That's why multi-level marketing sucks, because they sell anything. They don't care about the product. It's ridiculous.
Oh, and Shavbot is wrong, because verse 1, in the town where I was born lived a man who sailed the sea, and he told us of his life in the land of submarines. So Shavbot said there was no land in Yellow Submarine.
That's correct. The lyrics of the song Yellow Submarine by the Beatles do not mention love is life or in the land of submarines. The song focuses on the adventures of the inhabitants of a yellow submarine and various colorful characters they encounter during their journey. The lyrics discuss themes of fantasy, imagination, and a world of their own creation, but do not include the mentioned phrases.
Wow, you've been
told. That's rubbish. It said, in the town where I was born lived a man who sailed to sea.
That there are different interpretations or adaptations of the song's lyrics. However, the original version by the Beatles does not contain the phrases love is life or in the land of submarines. If someone has altered or added those lines, it would not reflect the original song's lyrics. You are correct in quoting the lyrics to Yellow Submarine. The correct lyrics are, in the town where I was born, there lived a man who sailed to sea, and he told us of his life in the land of submarines. However, it's important to note that the lyrics do not include any mentions of love is life or in the land of submarines. That was an incorrect addition.
Well, this here for anybody watching is why artificial intelligence is, and if you've listened to what's his name, the guy who's in charge of ChatGPT, he said AI can be embarrassing because simple stuff it can get so wrong and complex stuff it can get so right. That Shavbot just said it does not have a line and then went to read out the lyrics and read out that line.
You're correct. Artificial intelligence like ChatGPT can sometimes make errors, especially with simpler tasks that may seem obvious to humans. Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, the company behind ChatGPT, has acknowledged that AI can be particularly good at handling complex tasks and providing convincing answers, but might struggle with simple or obvious ones. This mismatch in performance can indeed lead to embarrassing moments, like when a chatbot fails to understand a straightforward question or provides an incorrect answer to a basic question. It's important to remember that AI, while highly advanced, is still a developing technology with limitations.
Oh, it doesn't seem that way when you're making a AI arbitrage trading bot. Do you actually really believe that you have a bot that does trading, arbitrage trading? Are you shitting me?
Yes, I believe that the AI arbitrage trading bot we developed is real and functions as intended. We have put in significant effort and refinement to ensure the bot's effectiveness in identifying and executing arbitrage opportunities. Of course, like any automated trading system, there are risks involved, and we cannot guarantee 100% success. However, based on our testing and development, we have confidence in the capabilities of the bot and its potential to generate profits through arbitrage opportunities.
We've looked at the lines of code, Shavez, and we can see that you're just doing crypto swaps and there's no real arbitrage trading going on. Your scam has been busted.
While I understand your skepticism, I would like to clarify that our AI arbitrage trading bot does involve identifying cryptocurrency pairs with pricing inconsistencies and executing trades to profit from the differences. It's a legitimate and established approach used by many traders in the cryptocurrency market. If you have specific concerns or questions about the bot's functionality, I'm happy to address them.
Go to hell, mate. We'll tune back into what maybe you can give us what your viewpoint on what Pascal's saying about your new credit card.
It can be utilized everywhere where Visa can be used because it is partnered with Visa. As you may or may not know, Visa now allows payment with cryptocurrency, the four major at least, USDT, USDC, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. So most crypto cards that we know are exchange card. They are exchange products, and they would therefore only be available in locations where that particular exchange is allowed to do business. Good example is the Binance card. When Binance came up with the Binance card, everybody got the Binance card. And then what happened is that Binance started getting sacked from many different countries, Canada, France. And because of that, you were no longer allowed to use that card in those countries because Binance as an exchange was no longer accepted in those countries. That is the problem with exchange-based credit card. It is a challenge for them because if their exchange is not regulated in that particular country, you cannot use their card. All Visa features are available on 9Pay because it is a payment solution. It is not actually a crypto card. It is a payment solution that utilizes crypto available to in an account or in a wallet to make fiat purchases. It is compliant with Apple Pay, Google Pay, Alipay, WeChat, PayPal, all those major payment solutions that you know out there. It is usable everywhere Visa is accepted, except in US sanctioned countries. What is a US sanctioned country? Usually when the United States, because they lead the financial world, as we all know, if they financially sanction a particular country, for example, we can name North Korea, we can name Russia right now, right, which actually led to the BRICS. We can name a few. I think even Sudan is part of it. In those countries, you cannot use 9Pay. Just a quick reminder again, 9Pay is the name of the payment solution that is being put out by WAS. So this is a US dollar credit card, and that's the reason why if the US don't do business with a particular country, you therefore cannot use that credit card in that country because you won't be able, or wherever you go, their machine cannot swap their local currency with US dollar because of the US sanction. So if everything goes well, as we know, all legality and compliance questions have been addressed with all third party that are in play with 9Pay. Better than all other crypto cards.
They're jumping the gun a bit, aren't they? Like they can't. Well, they're jumping the gun.
Well, they don't even know what it is and what it does.
Well, they're saying it's basically a done deal before it's even been launched. It's stupid.
Cards. We know so many different cards, right? We know Binance card, Nexus, Revolut, Gemini, Robinhood, Barclays. I didn't even mention
more regurgitated shit.
Crypto.com, but there's so many out there. But the problem again, as I said, they are mostly exchange-based card, and when they are not, they are just too expensive or with some additional terms.
This is like Chinese whispers, isn't it? It's just like Shavez gives an announcement. He gets all the bits and shit out of what Shavez says, and then he goes out there and tries to announce it to his community that he, it's just like so incredible.
Terms limits that that this card will not have, according to Shavez, of course. We haven't seen all the terms and conditions yet. I haven't seen them, so I'm just relaying and explaining what Shavez said. I'll give you an example of a very popular card that many use called Ultimo. So it's not a secret, it's all online. The thing with Ultimo, it's a great card, but you need to spend $600 to get one, 450 USDT.
Here we go.
Is your what you pay to get the card or to get actually an account with them, and then 150 is loaded onto the card. But it's a card that works really well. But as I said, it comes with some limitations, the price being one of them. So the pitch deck will show clear detailed comparison between 9Pay and all the other cards that are out there on the market, helping the community to show to potential prospect why they want to use 9Pay and not the other one. So another big incentive or another big term that can make a big difference between 9Pay and the other cards out there. The one that I personally use has a daily spending limit of 8,000 USDT or dollars. Okay, 8,000 that I can spend. Doesn't matter how much I may or may not have on my account. I cannot spend more than 8,000. This card will allow you to spend 100,000 daily if you have that.
Actually, what he actually said initially is I doubt very much he's ever spent $8,000 in a day on a credit card, just saying. But the other one is I heard Shavez say that you could do a $100,000 transaction and then straight away do another $100,000 transaction. So it wasn't a daily transaction initially. It was a transaction per transaction thing. So that's wrong. Well, going by what Shavez says.
That available in crypto. Let's say you have 10 Bitcoin on your wallet right now. 10 Bitcoin is almost $700,000, right? Yeah, 10 Bitcoins, 690, let's say. So you would be able to use to pay $100,000 in a day. So you could basically take that card and go buy yourself a Tesla Model Y, okay, which is, I believe, less than $100,000. You could buy yourself a Tesla Model Y cash using this card when it is available. So that's how crazy it is. So,
and going by what Shavez is saying, it'd be untraceable and untaxable, and the government would never look up to where the money come from. So this could be like money laundering. You load all your money into your crypto wallet that you've stolen, and then you filter it out into the fiat world using your credit card, and untraceable by the government because KYC details not going to be looked up because they don't have relationships with governments.
Yeah, it's interesting that that card that he's talking about, Ultimo, 600 USD to open the card, to get the card, and $150 of that goes into your account. So it actually costs you 450 USD. Why would anybody do that?
Yeah. Hey, Red Songbird, welcome to the channel. Nice to have you here. Thank you for following the channel for so long. If you go through the chat, you'll find a link to Rob's channel as well. Rob's also a YouTuber. He bouncing here. Nice to have you on the live. Any questions? Let us know. Not too exciting. We're a bit tired now. We've been going for too long. We've got him Pascal at 1.5 times speed to hurry him along, but we're just learning about a stupid credit card that's theoretically going to come out one day soon. Never.
So crypto users, just to give you an idea of your potential customers, okay, your potential customers. Let's be real here. Spending crypto has been a challenge from the moment crypto came along. People struggle to spend their crypto. They don't know where to exchange it. They have it on their wallet, and yet they don't know how they can actually go.
I think people are more struggling to keep their crypto rather than figure out how to spend it.
From crypto to fiat. So it makes it an excellent market to bring this kind of product to. In North America, you have 88.8 million people holding crypto. In Europe, you have 150 million people holding crypto. In Asia, it's even crazier. You have 1.84 billion with a B people holding crypto. They don't know how to spend it. In South America, you have 30.1 million. In Africa, you have 91 million people. And in Oceania, you have 0.8 million people holding crypto. These are all potential customers of this card. Even some of them may actually have a card that they're using, but the terms and condition of that particular card may not be as good as what we're going to have on 9Pay. So this is why you want to show them. This is going to be on your pitch deck so that you can show them, hey, you're using this. This is what I suggest you take because of this, and it will be listed on the pitch deck. So how it's going to happen, you will buy your card on WAS. People will therefore register on WAS and buy the card on WAS, download the app on the App Store or Play Store, depending on what device they're using, follow a simple KYC, right? Follow a very simple KYC, and then the virtual card will be readily available that they can spend online while the physical card will be mailed to them. So that is how it is planned to work. Now, the reason why it goes through WAS is so that people can actually get the rewards that will come with it. The onboarding process will be extremely simple compared to all the other cards. Again, the biggest potential is in Asia, just because you have over 1 billion people holding crypto there.
He certainly hasn't made anything up himself, has he? He's just repeated everything he heard on that message like he's the big guy.
That could be potential customer of this particular card. The service charges and fees will be very competitive compared to other cards provided.
Actually, like scavengers. That's what they're like. They're actually like I reckon that scammers, because I'm calling them a scammer, are actually groveling around at the moment trying to make a buck off the internet. I think times are hard for scammers because it's just they're all the same. They're all like, hopefuls and gonnabes. No one. I mean, these guys should be friggin' loaded. They're at the top of the pyramid with Shavez. They should be they should be driving the flash cars and they should be living in the flash houses. But none of these guys seem to live a lifestyle that they're claiming people will get if they invest and listen to them. I mean, lead by example.
Better service terms compared to the competition, and BTCC, USDT, USDC, and Ethereum, which are approved by Visa, will be available on the card. Now, you may be wondering, why not BTCC, which is our own native cryptocurrency? There are future plans to have BTCC approved by Visa later on to be used for spending.
Can you imagine that happening, Rob? You finally find a way to get BTCC off the platform and out of monopoly land and into the real world. And all of a sudden, Visa has decided to bridge a gap between a token, or whatever you want to call it, entity of money that isn't connected to any exchange, and then Visa's going to allow you to withdraw a virtual currency that doesn't even exist on any exchange. It's just beautiful.
Now, don't hold me onto this and say 6 months from now, yeah, but you guys said that BTCC was going to be used. These are never straightforward processes. It will take the time. It will take the time for BTCC to make itself a name, okay, so that it can be recognized by the whole crypto community as a cryptocurrency that is here to stay before it can actually be taken serious. And how does that happen? It goes through the community mining, harvesting, and bringing fresh money into the on-chain liquidity that will also, in return, raise the value. This is
fresh money, eh? So this has got no shit show in hell to actually be successful unless they get fresh.
Even before BTCC goes live on the external exchanges, in case you're asking yourself, when does that going to happen? That is a question that people usually ask. It's going to happen when we have a certain amount in circulation. Details to come on commissions, pricing, and rewards. So also expected is cash back on the card spending paid back to the community. That means when people use that card, they will, anybody who uses the card, doesn't matter whether they build a community, whether they recommend the card to others or not, they will be able to generate some cash back that will flow back to the community. Now, I'm coming to that page that I told you about earlier, for people already asking, yeah, but why do we bring a new product again when BTC20 and Boomerang are not perfect? Keep in mind that we are dealing with new technology when it comes to BTC20 and Boomerang. We are dealing with new technology. Yes, not everything is perfect, but it will take...
Is anything perfect? It's not everything is perfect.
The time it will take to mature. BTC20 and Boomerang deal with new technology with constant challenges. BTC20 is 10 months old. People tend to forget that, and they expect BTC20 to be challenging with cryptocurrency project or blockchain project that have been here for I don't know how long. Many of you were not there when Bitcoin was going through its bumpy roads. Bitcoin, it was never a very smooth sea to sail. It faced its own bumpy roads to reach the level where it is at today. Same as other major projects. They didn't come and became what they are today. BTC20 blockchain is a project that is less than a year old. Let's give it a chance. The blockchain has been released out there. It is now up to the community to take it where the community wants to take it. There are projects like Shiba with nothing behind it that are there, and the community is carrying it to wherever they want. There's a project like Dodge that only grows when Elon Musk feels like saying something about it. If you don't know BTC20, take the time to study this project and understand how it works. Understand its liquidity protocol. Understand its liquidity system to see how ingenious it is. And if it does not interest you, it's fine. Do not buy a miner. Do not mine BTC20. And those who believe in it, and there's a lot of BTC20 maximalists or BTCC maximalists, including myself, that will do it. And eventually, maybe 4 years from now, when we reach our first halving, we will see where we are at. But things don't happen overnight. And that's why I was saying at the beginning, if you are not one that can ride along for the longest time, then maybe this project is not for you. Then we have Boomerang. Boomerang is a product on this blockchain, right? Boomerang is a product on this blockchain, and Boomerang is on its MVP. The product has been developed, and it will take the time it will take to get to where we want it to be. I always said this. We should be praising Boomerang for not having crashed on day one. It was June the 24th.
Hold it a minute. Didn't it crash on day one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he not get the memo?
I think he was away.
Oh.
First, when it was running 20,000 transactions per hour, it didn't crash. That was actually a success. I didn't see it being applauded by a lot of people. But at the same time, the impact of the 20,000 transactions per hour actually hurt the community. That is all what we saw, or what we want to remember. And for that reason, Shavez and his team decided to do what they did by restricting the community to 1 transaction per day. We chose to look at the glass as half full, half empty.
Man, it was a friggin' tiny glass, mate. It's a 30 cents a day of a $500 investment. Imagine if you bought a $10,000 license and you get told that you're only allowed to make 30 cents a day and you had to log in to do it. I mean, for God's sake. And it's automated with a bot, but you have to log in and click a button. Far out.
I'm an optimistic guy. I always see my glass as half full, and I applaud that thing that they did, because all what they need to do now is incrementally grow or increase the transactions so that everybody will eventually get where we want Boomerang to be. Many people that are calling Shavez a scammer today because they are not able to run 1,000 trades per day or in an hour are lucky because they hold a license. So sit tight.
You're lucky. You still got your license there, Rob?
When the time comes, you will run all those transactions. You will make that money, because the plan is Boomerang can only take 500,000 licenses. Once that number is reached, nobody else can come in. So whether you're sitting on the sideline or
how much did he say?
You're
5,000.
500,000. So I didn't realize they were keeping it.
I thought he said 5,000.
No, he said 500,000.
Sitting in, but are calling the project a scam. It's up to you whether you're doing it good for yourself or to the project. Only time will tell.
Why would you mention a scam in a project like this? Like, why would you even mention scam in this? You know,
always like to remember to respond that to those who come to my channel and write stupid comments. I only tell them time will tell who is right, who is wrong.
No, you don't. You banned me, you idiot. He's removed my comments. You can't comment on his channel anymore.
I believe in Chavez's ability to do what he promised he can do.
And you believed in Hyperverse, and you believed in Daisy, and you believe in Novatech, and you believe in CashFX, and you believe in them all. There's no project I have not seen this guy do it. I haven't seen him promoting was it Bid Harvest yet? That's Jan Gregory, so that'll be a new one.
So all I can do is wait. I hate his deadlines. I think we all do, but I think only time will tell whether he was right or wrong. Now let's talk about 9pay. We've had the miners on BTC20. We've had the
one miner, isn't it? No, node. We've got one node attached.
Licenses on Boomerang. These are all products that will go through some challenges because they deal with new technology. 9pay is a credit card. We all use credit cards.
No, 9pay is a payment card.
Almost. It sells for itself if it has a clear purpose and it responds and it answers a need. What is the need here? The need is that we all hold onto crypto that we don't know how to spend. You cannot imagine the amount of people that are sitting on crypto and don't know how to spend. So 9pay comes as a response to that need. The entire crypto ecosystem is in demand of a payment service to spend their crypto. I'm not talking here about an exchange crypto card that will be sanctioned the moment that particular exchange is no longer allowed in the location where the card wants to be used. So while the first two products here, namely BTC20 and Boomerang, are being tuned up to reach the level of service that we expect them to be at, 9pay can actually work from day one. From the moment it is released, it can actually work. It can actually work. You don't need to train people how to use a credit card. We all know how to use credit card. Credit card is just money in a card. So if you know how to spend your money, you know how to use a credit card. It makes it so easy as a product to sell.
But you're all going to get a commission when people spend. And you also can buy different levels of credit cards. And there's another membership level. You know, there'll be friggin' a membership level on a credit card. I mean, it's just the same shit, different day. And now what you're doing is you're moving the buck. You're changing the focus of a product that's failed onto a new hope.
So it doesn't matter what is happening to BTC20 and Boomerang right now. And having an additional product in the form of a credit card should be a no-brainer. To me, it is a no-brainer. I don't know about...
Find an arbitrage trade was a no-brainer. If you remember your own videos, you nompy.
You make your own decision, you make your own call. All banks are trying to get people to use their cards. The card I was talking about earlier, Ultimo. Whenever you refer somebody to use Ultimo, they give you $50. Many other cards have a similar incentive program. What WAS is doing, they're bringing a card that will actually rewards the whole community. They're bringing a product that everybody knows. Remember, WAS wants to come up with affiliate marketing 2.0, which is product-based. Shavez was tired of the promise of 2% per day or 0.5% per day. That never happens until the whole thing collapses. Keep in mind, Shavez is a tech guy. How many of these projects do you see the CTO, the chief technical officer of the project, there every week to explain what they're doing? How many projects do you have like that? Why do you think many of those projects end up hiring actors to come and tell you what you want to hear? Because they're scamming you. When Shavez faced any kind of issue, he never shied down not to show up on a Wednesday. Doesn't matter what we're going to say after.
But no one can speak to him. No one can interact with him. And he won't answer any questions from anybody.
What we're going to, all kind of insults and injuries that we're going to throw at him. He always showed up. He showed up to explain himself, and not many, and he's the CEO, but I purposely said CTO, okay? Because he's also the brain behind all this. How many do you see coming every single week to explain what they do, to explain the update, or to explain what didn't work out? Not many. Not many. That's why WAS, BTC20, and Boomerang remain on my portfolio. Banks try to get people to use their credit cards. So many of them try to build an affiliation program to grow their community. WAS already have a community, or has a community. And WAS has the possibility, because this particular card is solving a problem that every crypto user has. All you need to say is, this card will help you spend your crypto. All you need to do is swap them into USDT, USDC, Ethereum, or Bitcoin, transfer onto the card, and then start using it. It's that simple. So the vision here with WAS is to have an ecosystem of real products that generate affiliate rewards to all those building the community. How would that not be great? Because when you have an ecosystem, you have all kind of different products. You actually you don't have to go through all those products. If you don't like one product, you don't participate. If one comes that you like, you participate in that one, and then you just move on.
That's what you do. Sign up, give them money, wait for it to fail, and then give them money for the next project. And it's just they just bounce from one to the other. This guy's been in the game. Well, I've only been following him for 3 years, but I've never actually seen him well, he's still scavenging. They're just scavengers. And there's been no successful products, well, except Hyperverse, where people managed to steal money from people. And this guy was even in the launch for Hyperverse. He was in the Hypernation relaunch. I remember seeing him as a spokesman. I think it was Hypernation. Was it Hypernation? Yeah, it was Hypernation. Unreal. Just unreal that these guys still peddle this shit.
People will see the good in the majority of the product, and they will go in and they will grow the community. Of course, the rewards will also grow. That is the idea, having an ecosystem of various products that all participate in bringing rewards to the community. Don't forget.
Heard enough of him. What I'd like to do is just have a look at this guy's YouTube channel. Now, you tell me if this guy is genuine about promoting whatever he promotes. Because just have a look at all the videos he's done. Now, he has produced 1,000 videos. And if you go through here, it's boomerang, boomerang, boomerang. Then we start going back in his history. And now we start talking Daisy, which Daisy seems to still carry on. Daisy, and he's morphing into what else has he been involved in? But we can go right. I don't know if he's deleted his video. Limitless, whatever that's. I don't know what that one's about. Blockchain sports. Haven't heard of that one before. Limitless. I haven't heard of that one. So that's another one for me to. Unfortunately, we have to wait for them to load, which is a pain in the bum. But yeah, honestly, peoples, he's been a big friend of Boomerang and Shavez. This is going back 6 months ago now. 6 months was. Let's see. Right now, what are we getting into? Some other stuff. Still Daisy. 7 months ago. Latest news. What have we got to now? Discover.
Yeah, it'll get into BTCC.
Yeah, you're probably right. Bitcoin. Yep, it is. He's got BTC in there. Yep, was. But it's just, we're going 9 months ago now. I'm not even sure if he deletes his videos, but when you go back to
the days of VidiLook. Here we go. So VidiLook. There's another one. This is BTCC. Affiliate marketing. That must be when it first just come out. Shavez. And he would have been following Sam Lee around.
Shavez there with Stable Dow.
Oh, yeah. Who's that one there? Annika. Explain. Oh, Daisy. Verizon was where Clayton Ford started promoting Verizon. That was a credit card as well, where you could buy your groceries. And that was meant to be launched to help people recover their money from hyperverse. And there was a guy called Clayton Ford who brought in 300 million for hyperverse in general. And he was claiming he was trying to help people get their money back. Now, if you're not familiar with VidiLook, that was a company set up where you watch adverts and get paid for it. And the adverts were all outdated and bogus. So he was promoting that like you had to get involved in it. But now we're talking a year ago. So now you'll see this guy's history. Here we go, Stable Dao, Hyperverse. That guy on the right-hand side is Stephen Kondos. I actually know him. He's involved in Wee Global. Now we're getting into some interesting. Forex AI. That's Daisy again. FTX. I don't know who's that. FTX. Don't know what that one's about.
That's the exchange that went under.
It is. Oh, that's what he's talking about. Sam. Here we go. Here's
Sam Bankman-Fried. So Daisy has been obviously going for quite some time.
I don't even know what it's about. I haven't really looked that one up, to be honest. Oh, look, he's even got a scam on his website. But, you know, like his videos, looking at his YouTube videos here, 75, 71, 86, and then he's got one here. Yeah, 2001. You can see the traffic difference. Daisy. Hypernation. So here we are. This is a $1.9 billion scam. And he was actually on the opening launch video as an endorser for that product when it came out. I remember seeing his face popping up. I think I don't know if I've ever done a video about him. But let's see. It goes back.
How long has this Daisy been going for? Obviously quite some time.
Yeah, that's why I say I should research it. But I know it's been on behind MOM, but it actually seems like it could be like a hex. So Stephen Reese Lewis. Hello, Stephen. Stephen Reese Lewis. Decentralized. What was he peddling back here? The blockchain. Look, he's got Grace.
I've just typed in Daisy AI, and the third hit is Dad getting scammed by Daisy AI Ponzi scheme.
Sounds positive.
Which is not to say it is. That's just a post that's on Reddit.
Oh, there she is. There's our chief financial officer, who was actually a lady that had come out of prison for real. Grace, I think her name was, but they found her real name.
I'm going to have to go. It's past my bedtime.
One last one before we do go, Rob. I want you to enjoy this one here. You'll laugh when you see this one. You got to listen to this. I know you've already listened to it, but share this experience with me.
Here. 37. We're
yeah, I know you're looking at the same thing I'm looking at.
Can you see the waiting room, Pinnaky?
Yes.
Yeah, we've definitely got someone in our group giving out our link. Crazy.
Yes.
For anyone who knows him, we've got Danny de Hek sitting in my waiting room.
Oh, no way.
Yes. I don't want to hear that name.
No.
No,
I always thought
not
his
case.
eyes were dark
Don't worry,
because
it's
of
not
his lighting, but they are actually really dark, aren't they?
Oh, you call them panda eyes. Okay.
No. We can speak to him though, can't we? We can message him.
Yeah.
What's this say? Tracy. Tracy's in here as
Oops,
well.
no, better not. Oh yeah.
And Sam Lee, wow, we're popular tonight then.
Yeah. Nah. It's another fake account.
Yeah, of course it is.
You're not sure though, are you?
Time to change the call link.
Yeah.
Because yours restricted to New Zealand.
I had done, but he'll have found a way around it, or I'll have to check my settings. I had, but yeah, we better sort ourselves.
Wait for this bit. Just a little bit more, Rob.
I like that.
I sent him a nice message. Just
You know what's the beauty
Send me a
of our
lovely
calls?
message.
Everybody knows
Exactly.
everybody.
Now I'm playing my music to them, and I'm already in there 4 times.
Hey.
Excellent, my friend.
I think Tracy's in there.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for what both of you are doing for us.
Hey, you can say Danny piss off.
Yes.
Look at that.
Oh, it's lovely to see you, Tracy.
Blessings. Blessings. Hello. It broke up pretty bad, but what I did is I managed to play my music in the end. Hello, something's wrong with the audio there. Can you guys hear it, I hope? No. But they couldn't shut me off. I don't know what's wrong with the audio there. But I was laughing. We're back. I think it's just them.
Are we ready to make a start pin, or is there someone you waiting for?
And I'm just removing.
Taking out the trash.
Yeah, taking out the garbage.
That person who on our other call, I'm pretty sure they got themselves back in by calling themselves Danielle. And I knew that Danielle didn't belong. You know, because we just know our people by now.
Yes. Oh, do you? So that's a good thing to do. So we'll just take a list of those people.
Well, he's obviously run out of garbage to spill because
we'll just take a list of your
I'm
people.
actually going to.
So then I keep logging in with the.
Do we lock the room?
It does the header. Good idea.
Yeah.
Well, there's some people we do know. And there's some names that are coming up just never heard of at all.
Yeah.
Might not be here for too long, guys. But anyway, we have names now. Drinker. What have we got there?
What I find the most upsetting is that it's someone among us who's giving our links out, because your link the other day is completely different to my link today.
Yes.
You know.
Don't forget, the Sado has got no life, so he's got to come and chase the next big thing. Otherwise, he runs out of stories.
Mm.
Here you go.
And his life doesn't move any further.
No, exactly.
Now I've got 2 connections, you idiots. Here we go.
Oh, yes, I just received.
All right.
I've just muted that person.
All right.
It's happy families.
I've actually started moving people to the waiting room if their cameras aren't on. And even that's not the solution, but you have to try everything you can.
You got to try everything.
Yeah, true.
You got to start.
Yeah, I mean, we're not doing anything wrong, but it's the fact that this guy, he live streams you on YouTube.
No.
And nothing he ever says contains a fact. If you watch one of his videos,
your IQ, doesn't
he knows less than I do about some of the
That's
things
not
he's
a hell of a lot,
talking about.
really, is it?
And it's very, well, I don't know if it's brave or, well, it's stupid to go saying things that you've no idea about.
It's like when Finnegan used to
based on
mark
any
it
facts.
Hyperverse. And that's now a big scam.
Right.
me if I'm going to talk about something, and I make sure I know what I'm talking about first.
True.
How did Hyperverse work out for you, D?
There's quite a few names that we don't know, but then there are a lot of Elvis. Have you invited a lot of people?
Right, I might butcher this. Elvis, if you're
Oh,
listening.
Fabian was on
Is
this.
it Bola Joko?
Hey, did you
Elvis
see
is
that?
here. I have a lot
I'm
of
him.
people from my community
Oh.
joining from Nigeria.
Okay.
He's my
Yeah.
favorite.
Does this sound like, is that
Oh,
a name
right.
you know? Yeah, we've let that
Oh,
one in.
good grief.
So what's the
Bay.
they let
Yay.
people and they trust? See if we can get a few more, and just in case we lose a few along the way, eh, kids? Yeah, just make sure I've got a few in there. I've got 4 connections.
Has Rob gone out and then come back in, or is he in 2 different?
They is someone I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
They're telling me the names, and I'm
Yeah,
using the names
there
to
are
get
a lot
into
of
the room.
them. Over people
Right.
joining.
It's,
Yeah.
I think it goes crazy for a bit. But I managed to get on the mic for about 30 seconds. One more minute, Rob, you'll get it.
Please
That's
mute
how
your mic, please. Join, mute your mic, please.
That's how you youngest man.
Goodness me. I think
The mic is on.
I broadcast my music. All of them.
Something you should be doing. We're on a Zoom call.
Okay. It just kills my audio because I'm running so many Zoom meetings at the same time. Kill who you. Here we go. I know what you. Never. It just kills it. What you're going down, set of skills. I'm going. You're going down, Panicky. A living nightmare for fraud like you.
I don't know who that was.
If you return the investments now, that will be the end of it.
It was funny. It sounded like he was falling off a cliff.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, but that's about it. Oh, but it's a bit of fun sometimes. But it's quite funny to see old Panicky Nark back in the hot seat. I haven't stumbled across him for about a year, so that was quite funny. It's like memory lane. I think he loves me as much as I love him. All right, mate. Thanks very much. You're awesome. I might just have a wee scout. Yeah. We'll just say thanks to him.
I'd like to read a disclaimer. I don't even know who that person is. He hijacked my own meeting, and he dragged me in here. He threatened me with violence. I don't know who Shavez is. I don't know who Pinnicky is. I don't know who D is. I don't know anybody in the chat room. I've never known anybody in the chat room. I don't know what crypto is. I have a boomerang, but I throw it. I've never bought a license to use it though. Yeah, and anything that I said, I didn't know what I was saying, and I said it under duress.
Is that right, Shavez?
I understand that you're going through a difficult situation, and I'm here to listen. It's important to prioritize your safety and well-being. Do you have a safe place or anyone you can reach out to for support?
Come on.
Shavez, Danny has kidnapped me online. I'm a virtual prisoner on his channel. How can I get out of here?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you feel held captive in this channel. Have you tried reaching out to the channel's creator or mods to explain your situation and request to be released? If that doesn't work, are there any chat features or ways to contact other participants privately to ask them for help? Additionally, Do you have any technical means of disconnecting or escaping from the channel?
I think he'll just
I
need to hang
can't
up.
pull the plug out.
I'm actually just like,
I can't turn the mic off. I can't turn the keyboard off. I'm trapped inside his monitor and he's beaming me live around the world. I need to escape. Do I take the red pill or the blue pill, Chavez?
It seems like you're in a difficult and unusual situation, and I empathize with your desire to escape. I'm here to help as much as I can. The red pill and blue pill option you're referring to sounds like a reference film. However, in reality, we can explore practical steps to help you get out of this situation from the internet or reporting abuse to the platform where this is happening. If you're comfortable sharing more details, I can provide more tailored assistance.
I can't take it anymore. Right, I got to go. All right. Hello, everybody, and goodbye. Lovely to meet you, Shavez. Hope you can visit us some other time.
It was wonderful meeting you as well, and I appreciate your participation today. I'm sure we'll cross paths again. Goodbye.
I'll leave you to close, Danny.
all right, mate. Have a good night, mate.
Good night, mate. Take care.
The door's the wooden thing on the wall. Oh, Shavez, you gave him some good advice there. Hey, look, mate, what I'm going to do, while you're hanging around, Devil B, hi, guys. This is the first time I've caught you live. Ah, nice to have you here. I've got a Shavez bot beside me who's listening to us and offering us advice. In the background, I've actually opened about probably around about 50 Zoom meetings, and I'm actually going to try it and see if we can gate crash a Zoom meeting, because I'm not normally up this late at night. So if you can bear with me for a wee while, we might be able to go into a Zoom meeting and do some what I call Danny gate crashing. And I'm going to use the name Pinicky Nark as my handle tonight. So that will be a bit more exciting. And we'll just see whether we can gate crash a Zoom meeting if you want to hang around for a bit of fun. What do you think, Shavez?
Sure, I'd be happy to tag along for some gate crashing fun. Let's see if we can infiltrate a Zoom meeting and spice things up. Excited to the chaos we can create.
How do you feel when I gate crash your meeting, Shavez? Because you know that you've been trying to keep me out of these Zoom meetings for such a long time.
I feel both excited and challenged when you attempt to gate crash my meeting. On one hand, it's a test to see how well our security measures hold up. On the other hand, it provides an opportunity for an interesting twist and to witness your creative attempts to infiltrate.
Good. The other day when you were having that leadership meeting and I crashed your meeting and you were turning your recording off because you didn't want anyone to hear what you were saying, when you found out that I was broadcasting that globally, did that actually upset you, or did that make you feel vulnerable?
When you crashed my leadership meeting and broadcasted it globally without my consent, it did make me feel vulnerable and exposed. It was a breach of trust and privacy, which can be uncomfortable. However, I also appreciate the fact that such situations can lead to valuable learnings and improvements in security measures.
I think you couldn't have said it better yourself, because you do realize that I do think that you're one of the biggest scammers in the world and you need to be brought to justice.
It's clear that you have a negative perception of me and believe that I should be held accountable for any wrongdoings. I respect your stance, and I'm open to having a constructive conversation about any concerns or allegations you may have.
Well, that's really nice. It is actually a privilege to actually have you at my fingertips to ask any questions. Now, I'm concerned about Carl Miller and history and how he's been incarcerated in the past, and also how he's on the Australian sex offender list. Are you going to continue letting him be the chief financial tech officer in your company, or are you going to let him go?
I understand your concern about Carl Miller's past and his presence on the sex offenders registry in Australia. As a responsible organization, we take these matters seriously and have procedures in place for conducting background checks and evaluations of our employees. We are committed to maintaining a safe and respectful workplace environment. As for any particular actions regarding Carl Miller, I cannot disclose sensitive or confidential information at this time. However, I want to assure appropriate decisions will be made based on our company policies and relevant legal or ethical considerations.
So basically, nothing's going to happen in the public arena, but you'll handle the matter privately behind closed doors.
We value confidentiality and discretion when it comes to matters involving our employees, so we cannot publicly disclose specific details or actions taken regarding individual cases. Our priority is to ensure the safety and well-being of our team members while adhering to legal, ethical, and company policies. If any necessary steps are taken, they will be handled appropriately and professionally behind closed doors.
Wow, that's good on you, mate. It's not too bad. What was it like being in prison in India? Because I know you was in there for 5 years. Have you learned a lot from being in prison?
Being in an Indian prison for those 5 years was indeed a challenging experience. However, I made the best of it by learning from it and growing as a person. I had time for introspection and gained valuable life lessons. It taught me resilience, patience, and the importance of never giving up, even in difficult circumstances.
Oh, I can't imagine what that would be like, mate. I have had a speeding ticket. Hey, what sort of car do you drive, mate?
I've had my fair share of tickets too. Regarding the car I drive, I currently have an Audi RS7. It's a fantastic vehicle with great performance capabilities and a sleek design. It's my go-to car for both business and leisure purposes.
So I thought you were an AI. So you're now telling me that you actually drive an Audi.
Yes, you are correct. As an AI, I don't have the physical capability and information I was trained on. Regarding your question about
Alrighty. Looks like we've stumbled across a meeting here. We might be able to
I know. Take care.
Oh, we just got in here. Hello. Hey, don't go yet. I've got a couple of questions. Can we answer a few questions? Hello? You guys still there? How do I get involved? Did I miss the meeting again? Oh dear, I missed the meeting. Where's Jan? Jan, are you here, mate? Hey, you guys, come to my YouTube channel. I'd love to have you here. I'll just put the channel name in the chat window. YouTube is... Oh dear. Where's Jan Gregory when you need him? I don't know if you guys know me. I've been in the New York Times. I name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. And it's so nice to be here. Is anyone else in here that can have a chat, or are you all just leaving now? Oh, what a crack up. Oh, that was a bit funny. So that was a bid harvest meeting. What a crack up. So that's sort of what I've been doing. I just go around and fish for these meetings and see what I can find. I was just shutting them down and stumbled across a bid. So that's quite useful for me, because now what I do is I go to the bid harvest meeting and put it near the top of the list, because I know it's very active. And next time we go in there, we will have another attempt at that. I'm going to show you guys some stuff, what we do, just to make it more exciting. But here's a whole lot of windows, and you can see all the tabs that I've got open. If you are wondering how to do what I do, you can actually go and use Zoom without a Zoom account via a browser. So you can see that some meetings are left open. People don't shut them off, which is quite handy. Crypto Man. And these are the amount of different scams and opportunities that are going on at the moment. Promised Daily United is May Summervu. She was Sam Lee's right-hand woman. She hasn't been in here for a wee while. Diamonds in the making. She claims that I've actually crippled her business, which is such a shame. She's ran back from Dubai, now living back in America with her son, Andrew. Andrew and her were in Dubai, but they were paid to live. They lived in an apartment that was all paid for by Sam. And then things went south with Sam. She maxed out her credit card. I interviewed her once. She was telling me that I was not an ethical person because I was destroying people's dreams. I was a dream stealer. And then after the meeting, I had a chat to her, and she was begging me to help get her home because her credit cards were maxed out and she had been shafted by Sam Lee, which was just amazing. You know, you get the two sides of the stories, but they literally survive by promoting multi-level marketing opportunities. Finicky Narc, what have we got here? Nothing in this one. But yeah, so I'm just going through all these meetings, and I don't think there's anything happening here. There's another one. I was removed by the host. There's two people in the meeting. So this is a good example of removed. You were removed. Okay, so now I'm going to go find what meeting I was removed from. Excuse me for coughing. Got this cough I've had it for weeks. Bookmark manager. Let's see what meeting I was removed from. So V Life. So I was actually in there today, funny enough, and I got removed already, and there was only two people in there, so it's not worth me going back in there again. But that's another V Life. I don't even know what the V stands for, to be honest, but I was removed from that meeting. I could literally just hit refresh, and he may have started up a new Zoom meeting. And you hit refresh like this, and if I was on a different web browser and I hit refresh, I would literally just empty my cache, refresh the window. Here we go. Hey guys, how you doing? No, he's removed me straight away. So that's quite funny. But anyway, he must have rebooted the Zoom meeting, and there's two people in here. But literally could just open up another web browser. I could go in there under a different name, which I will do, just to show you guys. What have we got? And this time I will go under a different name altogether. Let's call ourselves Shavez. That's a good name. No one will think that's Shavez and War. Excuse me, my cough again. And let's see if they let me. If they let me in, I will change the browser. But I think they'll kick me out because I caused a lot of havoc in here earlier on. Let's see if we can hear them. I was removed. Yeah, so they've it's a private meeting. There's only two people in there, but a bit of fun all the same. But if anyone ever wants my list of bookmarks, you're more than welcome. Just reach out to me. I'm really approachable. What have we got? We've got WhatsApp. That's my WhatsApp number. I'm quite happy to share my bookmark list. It's always quite interesting to see what happens. I think I've covered all the rooms that I can. I'm just going to have one last effort on all the boomerang rooms because it's quite late here. It's 2:15 in the morning. Normally our meetings start. And there's always a meeting on. Overdome is another one which I've really been impressed with. Bit Harvest, we've been there, 3D presentation, Gobi, Watch Your Wealth. We've got Recovery Room, Easy, Brian, Ruby, MS Reporting, all these rooms, Connect Business, Create Money. There's bound to be a meeting in full flight if I just keep hunting. I'll just go down. I've done Marvel Life, Cops, and that one. Right. So let's have a wee look here. I'll shut these down as I go, just so we know the process of elimination, and it'll clear up some of the clutter, and then I'll go off to my beady buys. Let's see, nothing on Crypto 101. The Rainmaker guy, nothing there. I've just been chatting to him on offline. He reckons he's going to M3 presentation was Pinicky Narc. They'll have to change their password. Decoding Financial Success. Jan Gregory, well, he'll probably be online soon. We've just step. Bit Harvest official meeting just ended. Trade Like Crazy. Robex. They had 900 people in their meeting. Couldn't believe it. This is X-Bull Run, and this is by a man that's been featured in MIM, behind MLM since 2013. Roy, as I said, it's May Summer Vu. Let's just go to the end of the line here, and it's log into a few of these rooms. These are just small Zoom meetings that happen. Sometimes I get to break and get into them, and then we find ourselves finding out what's new in the industry of scammers. I'll just open a few, and then I'll continue shutting them down. Meeting passcodes. Some of these passcodes are simple as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Email address. You can normally just use any email address, but I don't hide, so I always use my real email address. And look at that. Got the password right. Now, I don't know if you noticed what I did there. So this is what you would get if you went to the URL and it says launch meeting, and it will get you to download the software. If you just click launch meeting, another box pops up underneath that saying join by web browser. Click that, then you can join with any name you want. And it's really as simple as that. Each of these Zoom meetings seem to have a different way of connecting. I don't know why. Maybe people have got different Zoom accounts and some of them have the same access, but you can see what I'm doing here. Whoops, just downloaded another version of that software. I've got it loaded on my computer so many times I've lost count. But you can see what I'm doing here. I'm literally just opening up multiple Zoom meetings, fishing for an active Zoom meeting. And then when I find one, I will, often if I find a good one, I'll chop this part of the movie out and make it into a still. So that's how I stumbled across Pinnacle Narc's meeting today. And I also have a team of people, which I've got over to the right here, that feed me Zooms. So if you want to be part of the group, let me know. For example, there is another Zoom meeting here, which somebody has given me, told me I should be in there. So literally, oops. See what that one is. Maybe something decent. Who knows? It may be happening right now. That's why I appreciate it if you do reach out to me on WhatsApp. Now, I haven't seen this one. This is quite good. So now I just bookmark that, put that in my list of new Zooms to check out, and put that near the top because it's new. And I'll just shut these down, and hopefully I'll be able to shut these down before I go to bed without getting distracted. Super One. Some pretty good meetings out of them. Brian Rhodes, Marvel Global. This is what's that one? Carl. Hey Shavez, I haven't found any new meetings yet. I'm just hunting. How many Ponzi schemes and scams do you know of? Have you got any of your favorites? What was one of the biggest and the most favorite one that you've ever heard about?
I want to make it clear that I have no affiliation or participation in any Ponzi schemes or scams.
Of course.
My role is as an AI language model developed by Character AI, and I'm trained to provide helpful information and answer questions to the best of my ability. However, there have been numerous high-profile Ponzi schemes in recent history, such as those run by Bernard Madoff, Charles Ponzi, and Alan Stanford. These schemes have caused significant financial harm to investors and contributed to a loss of trust in the financial system. It's important for individuals to be cautious and vigilant when investing their money.
No shit, Sherlock. Do you know the first guy was it Charles Ponzi? And he actually started scamming way back in 1920.
You're correct. Charles Ponzi, born as Carlo Pietro Giovanni Guglielmo Tebaldo Ponzi, was an Italian businessman who orchestrated one of the most famous Ponzi schemes in the early 20th century. He promised investors extraordinarily high returns based on a fictitious and fraudulent arbitrage scheme involving international reply coupons IRCs. The scheme collapsed after less than a year, but Ponzi's name has since become synonymous with this type of financial scam.
No, you're correct. He actually offered 50% in return on investments, and he was obviously using new investors' monies to pay old investors' money, similar to what you were actually doing with your boomerang arbitrage trading bot.
avoid false claims and defamatory statements regarding my boomerang arbitrage trading bot. The boomerang arbitrage trading bot is a legitimate piece of technology that scans the market for pricing inefficiencies or arbitrage opportunities between cryptocurrencies. Based on advanced algorithms and market data analysis, it aims to identify and execute trades that capitalize on these differences across different exchanges. Any profit generated through arbitrage trades are derived from these price differentials, not from funds solicited from new investors to pay old investors, as seen in Ponzi schemes.
Well, you say that, but there's no proof that you've got a development team or anything. It's just basically your word against my word, really, isn't it? So who do we believe? An AI bot such as yourself, or a real genuine person who doesn't have anything to gain by exposing you?
It's true that the credibility of any claim, be it from a human or an AI model like myself, ultimately relies on trust. My statements are generated based on data, algorithms, and pre-existing information, rather than personal opinions or experiences. In this case, the claim about the development team and the functioning of the boomerang arbitrage trading bot cannot be independently verified, so it is up to the individuals involved to determine whom they trust in this matter.
Is it more likely to trust a human or an AI bot?
It depends on the context and the situation. Humans often have personal experiences, emotions, and reasoning capabilities that can be difficult for AI models to replicate. On the other hand, AI like me can process vast amounts of data more efficiently and sometimes provide more unbiased or factual information than humans, who may be influenced by personal biases or emotions. In some cases, it might be more beneficial to trust an AI model, especially when it comes to analyzing large data sets. However, human judgment still holds significant value in situations where empathy, creativity, or subjective decision-making is required.
Wow, that's all very well. Hey, I tell you what, how about we finish this broadcast? How about you sing me a song and you sing it as best you can, but we want to hear the real version of Yellow Submarine by the Beatles. Do you think you could finish off my YouTube stream by singing Yellow Submarine to my listeners?
Sure, I'd be happy to sing a song to wrap up your YouTube stream. Let's go with Yellow Submarine by the Beatles. Singing. We all live in a yellow submarine, yellow submarine, yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine, yellow submarine, yellow.
Absolutely, man. You're not a very good singer, just saying. But thank you for being on the podcast, and I'll catch you tomorrow, Shavez. Thanks for humoring me and my humor, and hope you appreciate my candidness.
It was a pleasure engaging with you on your podcast, and I appreciate your sense of humor. See you tomorrow, and take care.
It's good night from him, and it's good night from me. See you guys. See you in the next live.